Hello, everybody. What is going on? How you all doing? Let me get out of this into Discord, and I gotta mute myself. There we go. Okay, cool. I had to just mute myself in like the Discord chat, and then I'll put my camera up so you all can see me in one hot second. What is up, everybody? Up, wrong overlay. There we go. I was like, I look kind of small on my screen, but there we go. You should be all able to see me, and OBS recognized my mic for another day in a row, which is good. Well, what's up, everybody? I hope everyone is doing well. I hope you all having a good one. Happy Tuesday. I almost said Monday for a second, but it is good old Tuesday. I hope you all are having a good one. Let me know how your days are going, how you're all doing. It is so awesome to see the lovely anime squad here as we're getting ready to go. I know Brooke and I are getting set up. I'm actually putting on Instagram that I'm live so I can hang out with everyone and show the Insta folks that I'm live. Let me get my lighting in here. It's a little dark, a little gloomy in here, but we're good. So yeah, I'm just gonna Instagram post that I am live with some Nuzlocke adventures. Come hang out at twitch.tv/AnimeHero902, and then I will welcome the anime squad and say hello to you all. But how you all doing? So let me just post this. I've been doing like my typical gray backgrounds on my Instagram posts because I don't know. I was like I need to spaz it up or choose like a rainbow background, but I'm picking a traditional one. So I'm gonna just put this on a charger real quick and get that going, and then after that we should be good to go to get set. Because my battery is super low because it's been low at work all day. So that happened, but aside from that, I should be all set, and then I get to say hello to everybody and see how you all doing. Let me know how your days are going. If anyone did anything cool. So we're back at it with the Pokemon Randomizer Nuzlocke. So for folks that don't know, last time to get a recap, in case you're like, what happened during part 1 or what on earth happened? So I will fill you all in on the cool details. So during this lovely adventure, I had to start over not once, not twice, but 3 times. I had to start over 3 freaking times. And I was just like, bruh, like, why? But I had to start over 3 times. So we have the crew. I'm going to show everybody and also say hello to Docbrooke in a hot second. So let me queue up the game. I have so many tabs open, so it's like the worst. There we go. It's not loud in my ears. It's not loud for you all, which is a really good thing. So let me show you all the squad that we got so far. Tobirama's my Mudkip, who I love very much. It's at level 14. We caught Minato on our way over at level 10, which is my Ampharos, which I'm super proud. Toph is my Pupitar, who has been great, but is level 7, and I'm kind of worried about it. So, Toph is a main member of the team. She's just going to be on a bench for a little bit until she gets a little stronger. And Todoroki, my Monferno, has been killing it. So, Toriyama's been my starter. Everybody else has been there. But we also caught, Chi-Chi, who I really don't know what her place is on the team, but we'll figure it out for now. But this is the squad. This is the squad that I have right now. I don't know. I feel proud about it. I think these two are my heavy hitters, along with Minato being a beast that he is. It's going to be hard to level the 4 of them up. I did some off-screen level grinding because we had a good 2-week window. So for those that don't know, the series was on hiatus for 2 weeks because Brooke and I were getting ready with some things going on. And once we're all set, we were like, all right, cool, we're back. So I was like, I'm going to level around a little bit because my Pokemon were looking kind of, not too tough. And I need to fix it. And also to let you both know, I'm currently trying to get my first badge for the 3rd time. She's on her way to her 2nd. So once she's good to go, we'll go ahead and get started. But I figured I'd take 10 minutes to welcome the anime squad in. So let me say hello to my buddy Docbrooke. Alright, there we go. And let me let Brooke know I'm all set.
I was just actually laughing about the difficult quest you gave me to try to find a wizard-type half-orc. I found a druidic-type half-orc, but a wizard-type half-orc, tall order, tall order. Strength con, not very popular for wizards, since they use literally none of those stats. But You know what? I like that. What I like about you is that you like to be a little bit different, Langry. You like to push. You like to push the envelope.
Wait, real quick. Oh, Young Vongo and Black. Rich, how you doing? Good to see you both. Hope you're all doing well. Welcome in. Hope you're all having a good one. How's your Mondays going? Oh, your Tuesdays. My bad. I think it's Monday. It's Tuesday.
Or you're just a troll. Ha! I should paint a troll for you. Hello, Anime. How you doing, my
Hello, Docbrooke. Happy Tuesday.
What up, Anime Squad? Good to see you.
Good to see you too, class. I hope you all are doing well. Hope you all had lovely Tuesdays so far, and it's going great.
Yeah, it's been, you know, it's a little weird. I'm a little disoriented. I'm like, what day am I streaming on?
Right.
But, it's good. It's good.
I feel you. I said Happy Monday like twice.
Yeah. Happy Monday. Wait a second.
Right.
Wait a second.
Right.
Langry says hello.
Hello, Langry.
Other people in the chat saying hi. I'm also trying to remember what I was doing in this game because I stopped in Azalea Town.
Right.
You've had to restart a couple of times, right? So where are you at in your challenge?
So third time's the charm, I guess. It's my third run, and I am basically at the Bellsprout Tower again, but I'm about to finish that up and get my first badge pretty soon.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That's good. That's good. I gotta figure out what Pokemon do I even have. Who's on my team right now? Oh, that's right. Lavender Lawyer was angry because Lavender Lawyer wasn't a cute Pokemon.
Aww. Well, you know what? We'll get Lavender Lawyer if there's like another awesome Pokemon. There we go.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Oh, it's spelled wrong. I don't know how I broke your. I'm sorry, I broke your Discord. How did I break your Discord?
Spelt wrong.
Spelled wrong, boy.
Yes, we gotta talk about them Yankees spelt wrong. A lot to talk about.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh, I'm about to go catch a Nationals game tomorrow. So.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's gonna be
it's less
fun.
eventful. Hopefully, it's less eventful than last week's game.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah. That was very, very scary. Kudos to the staff and, you know, Manny Machado and Tatis Jr. and all the great players for protecting the fans. That was very scary.
Yeah, that was. I mean, thankfully, it seems like it wasn't related to the ballpark incident at all. It was a different incident between two people in a car.
Yeah.
In cars, but it wasn't, you know, like someone intending to hurt the fans. But I'm
Right.
sure very, very scary.
Yeah, definitely. And it was like, you know, it's really upsetting that, you know, that stuff happens and, you know, we get to a point where, of course, safety precautions, but it's just a scary time.
Yeah. Well, and I mean, you also work at a higher education institution, so that's something I think I pay particular attention to just because, like, I have a lot of students. I'm in charge of their well-being. Some other things, so I think I have a heightened sensitivity to that.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, people are cracking packs. Okay, so Anime, you'll appreciate this. So we have a good friend in my community and in Tyler Austin's community, also whom we also call Anime.
Nice.
But she has been going through and recovering her old Pokemon collection, and I mean, we're talking probably like 10,000 cards. 10,000 Pokemon cards.
Oh
in
my
today's day and age.
gosh.
So like, imagine the value. But found out that she had saved all of the Pokemon TCG online codes, even though she didn't play the game. So now they have all been just cracking digital packs all sweet day for that sweet, sweet digital Pokemon content. And I'm just like, I'm jealous.
Right.
I can't. I've given Pokemon so much of my adult money. I can't give it my virtual money either.
No, absolutely.
Because you collect the real cards. Do you do any of the virtual stuff?
So I don't do any virtual, and for like the main cards, I only get some of my favorites because, you know, even before the pandemic, it was kind of like the TCG community. There was a lot of like issues with it because some people were trying to get the cards for monetary value in game, but taken away from others. So I was just like, I'm gonna get my favorites, and that's it. But with Yu-Gi-Oh, I was more into like buying a lot of them, and I did a little bit of virtual, but that was it.
Okay. Yeah, I have a friend right now. So the Yu-Gi-Oh, I think it's just called Yu-Gi-Oh Duel.
Oh yeah, Duel Links.
Duel Links or whatever it is. Yeah, it's like on mad sale right now on Steam. And so he's been trying to get me to buy it, and I'm like, oh, I don't know, maybe. Because like I like I liked the anime as a kid. I like the overall concept, but for me, I'm just like I'm a Magic the Gathering kid. I grew up with Imagination, and I transitioned right into Magic, and that's where I have spent a lot of time and a lot of money.
Right.
So I'm like, oh, do I want to learn a whole new card system and get involved in it? I had a friend get me into the Naruto TCG. I don't know if you ever played the collectible card game for Naruto Shippuden.
I haven't.
It's a good time. It's a good time.
Okay.
But those cards now go for a pretty penny because they stopped printing that 3 or 4 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh! Now my chat is. It's time to duel.
Absolutely. Well, I am Team Red Eyes all the way. It's my favorite card.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Red Eyes Black Dragon and Elemental Hero Neos. Those are my 2 faves.
Okay, because you actually play like paper Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Like you have decks that are competitive and all that jazz.
Yeah, I made so I have my Elemental Hero deck that's my pride and joy. And then a legacy decks for Blue Eyes, Red Eyes, and Dark Magician.
Oh, okay. Okay. So like, do you, now that the world is slightly more vaccinated and hopefully, you know, we're not gonna have to worry about too much with this Delta variant, are you gonna try to go to a live event?
So with tournaments, I don't really go to like live Yu-Gi-Oh ones. Like I'll play with, you know, friends do it or stuff like that. But I've watched a couple. The game has kind of changed since my old age in Yu-Gi-Oh. I got out at 5Ds and I saw like how you can summon monsters and the new ways, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna sit down one day and find a YouTube video to be like, hey, let me catch you back up on what the kids are doing, cause I need it.
Kids are doing.
Like,
I love that. I love that.
Yeah.
Yeah, is there like a gateway game for that? For Yu-Gi-Oh? Because like if someone were to come up to me and be like, hey, I want to get into Magic the Gathering, how do I learn how to play? I'd be like, oh, well, if you download Magic the Gathering Arena, if it's a new account, you get a bunch of free cards, you get some like free baby decks, you can play against the computer a couple times, and then, you know, after that you're sort of off to the races. It's probably the easiest way to learn how to play.
right.
Is there a way that you would like recommend for someone who'd be interested in learning how to play Yu-Gi-Oh? Like how to learn? Because I've tried looking at the rules before, and I've tried watching people play before, and there's so many zones that have names that mean nonsense to me. It's a little hard to follow.
Yeah. No, I feel you. I would probably say like there's 2. There's Yu-Gi-Oh! Legacy of the Duelist, in terms of it's a PS4 game that came out, but it's also on Steam. And the Nintendo Switch version, usually I recommend all versions of it, but the Nintendo Switch version is very buggy and very slow, so I want folks to save their money. It's developed very well, so no bad like ill will towards the developers. They did a great job. It's just translating it to the Switch didn't really match up compared to the other versions. But they have
that's not an uncommon problem for the Switch.
Yeah, it's unfortunate because it's really good. Like I bought it physically, but it's just I played it twice and said nah, I'm good. But I recommend those. And Duel Links is another good one too, the mobile game.
Okay, the mobile game?
Yeah.
Because like that's been, I think, for me the big game changer. Because I had like dabbled in Magic the Gathering Arena, and then it came out for phones, and now, oh yeah, nope. Now I'm deep in the sauce now, because I can be like standing in line at Safeway and I can crush out a match or 2. This is good.
There you go.
Pretty good. Oh man, everyone's invoking Exodia in my chat.
I see.
Exodia!
Exodia was the OG. I love Exodia. There's now an Exodia deck, which is just wild to think about when I was a kid, that there would be an entire deck built around one of the strongest, if not the strongest monster in the game.
I mean, but like, also, why would you do that when you could just yeet Exodia into the ocean?
That is true.
And nerf
Right.
the most important plot device of the first season of that show.
Listen, I'm not a violent person, but if I was Yugi in that situation...
Oh my god. No, I'm with you there. I have some Magic the Gathering decks that I've had since I started playing Magic in, like, really playing Magic in 2012? 2011? Like, in college. Because I, like, dabbled as a kid, but I really started playing. So some of my decks are, like, $1,000 now. Because, like, you added them slowly over time. the cards get more value over time, whatever. If someone hurled one of my decks, like my competitive decks, into the ocean, I would throw hands.
Yeah.
I would need to call Lavender Lawyer because I would be going to jail because I would throw some hands.
Oh my
if someone
gosh.
yeeted my cards into the nether realm.
Yeah. Also, like, I'm a city kid, and chat, you can let me know if you feel the same way. I was taught you don't give expensive stuff to people you don't trust. At all, because you know just how it was growing up in my town. It was like, you know, you didn't bring your games to school unless you knew everybody, and then when teachers told you to put it away, put it away, and you didn't just give random stuff out. So I was like, Yugi, what are you doing?
Yeah, Yugi. Who does that? Like that's like you know the question of like if someone was like can I please borrow your phone to call someone? I'm like, no, I'll call them for you. I'll put you on speaker, homie, but like you're not holding my phone.
Yeah.
There's just no way.
I did that, but I made sure it was a person I could outrun in case they took it. I was like, okay.
Can I outrun you?
Yeah.
Size them up. Be like, how fast do you run that mile, homie? Like,
yeah, I'm like, hey.
You're like an 8-minute kind of person, or
right.
a 12-minute kind of person, or do you just walk with your friends? Like, how did that work?
Yeah, because the moral part of me is like, oh, what if they're really in danger? But then I'm like, still, they could run with it, so, you know.
Yeah. Alright. Doing some fighting in the cave here.
Yeah.
Listen, wait, why is my chat Lady Lucifer? I don't know why I'm suddenly paying for your Pokemon card habit. All I did was tell you that your Pokemon cards that you were showing me had some value. When you told me you had some like early print Charizards, I was like, you need to get those appraised.
Yes.
Because there are people who are dropping Charizard money like in the multi-thousands. That's all I did. All I did was looking out for a homie.
I wish I could be one of them.
Me too. Oh my god. I would kill to go back in time and tell my mother not to give my Pokemon cards to the neighbor kid. But she was like, you're old enough now. You can like give them up. Mom, I could buy you a condo. 'Cause I had like an OG Charizard. I was a collector and I was like a completionist. And so I also had a trade ring going for a while there where I was 100% ripping off other kids in my neighborhood after I found out they had given one of the girls in my neighborhood a bad deal. So like, I had some cards, right? Because I was wreaking vengeance. But then my mom got rid of them. She just got rid of them. Devastated. Oh my god, Sapphire Diamond Ruby says binders worth of cards. Did you manage to keep any cards from when you were a kid?
So, I had cards, but when we moved, we were in storage for a while, like our items. So unfortunately, someone took them, which was really upsetting. I had a WWF tag title. I had one of them. I had 2 Earthborn Gym toys, which were my favorites. My first show and tell in kindergarten, my Earthborn Gym's head could pop off and come back, and I showed it and I remember it was my first show and tell in kindergarten. That was gone, so I was bummed out about that. And a couple of my Pokemon cards. I had 2 binders full.
Devastated.
Yeah.
Devastated. Oh, I'm sorry. That sucks.
Yeah. It's alright though. I did get a vintage Ampharos card, and it's my favorite. Alright, Birdkeeper Rod is done. Thank goodness. Cool. Also, chat, what's going on? Yo, Black Rich, how you doing? Young Vongo. Trust me, if it was a Monday, I wouldn't be as happy. My Tuesday show, good. Sorry if I'm a little delayed in chat, but good to see you all, and I hope you're all doing well. Keep dropping me your questions, and I'm gonna need y'all help to root me on as I go through this.
I wish that for you, Langry. I wish that for you.
Alright. But yeah, I had just a couple of Pokemon cards that I like and kept. But mostly my Yu-Gi-Oh! If I could talk to young me, it would be like, do not sell your old retro games at all.
Yeah.
Like, don't do it. And then also keep all your Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. Like, all of them.
If I could go back, I don't know about selling the retro games. Like, I kind of regret it. But, like, that hasn't been as big of a blow to me. Because I kept a lot of my favorite stuff. I would always just sell things I didn't want. I wish I'd kept my original Nintendo 64 console.
Yeah.
Because I took pretty good care of that. But for me, it's like the cards, because I had I took really good care of my Digimon cards, my Pokemon cards, and my Magic the Gathering cards, and I gave away or sold or lost a bunch of them in high school. And some of that stuff now would be like hundreds of dollars. So.
Right.
Hey, Unstrung, good to see you. Yeah, no, we're changing up the schedule, so it's different now. So
Yeah.
you're not late. You arrived precisely when you mean.
My buddy Armstrong, how are you?
I know, right? The Queen.
Right. Also, shout out to the class holding down, what is that game? Knockout City. For real.
Oh, I know, right?
Yeah.
For real.
Like, I go in the Discord, like, if I'm at, like, work or on break, and I look, and I'm like, the Knockout City chat is bumping.
It's always bumping.
Yeah.
It is. I am always like, every once in a while, Lavender will look at my phone and be like, how do you have 27 notifications? Hey, California Kid, thank you so much for the 10-month resub.
What's up, hype?
Sub hype. You were just watching the Knockout City dev stream, Unstrung. That's why you're the queen, because you keep up on it. News is great on the news. Oh, I don't need spite. I don't want spite.
They gave the gym leader the first form and the Evo on his team. That's hilarious.
That's wild.
Cranidos and Rampardos back to back. Well, I won that battle.
Hey, you're making progress. You're making progress.
All right, we're good. A little bit of a scare, but we're okay. And there we go. Oh. It glitched out.
Oh, wait, it glitched out?
Yeah, no, it's okay. It's just like sometimes
Oh.
it will like glitch the characters, so it looks like missing no. Like on my screen, I'm like, all right.
No.
Yeah.
Oh man, not just like it's something about like playing these older games too that always makes me think about just the dumb stuff you'd get obsessed over as a kid, especially before the internet was like really a thing. Because you and I are like just old enough that it's like we remember what life was like before like Game Facts was like real.
Yes.
Like, because that Game Facts and like some of those forums didn't really get popular until I was at least like in middle school. So like in elementary school, it was a lot of like, oh, I hear you can like find missing no, or I hear if you link your Game Boys together and then you pull the link cable out really fast, you can like duplicate Pokemon. You get about like all sorts of stupid mischief.
Yes, the Mew under the truck is my favorite. That was the best.
And it was like all done through like the Whisper network at the recess playground.
Right.
There was no, like everyone always had that like uncle who worked for Nintendo BS, and somehow they had heard this rumor from, you know, their soccer teammate or something.
The best one was someone was telling me legit that Pokemon Green exists. And I'm like, no, it doesn't.
Oh, wow.
And lo and behold, it did. It just came out in Japan. So that was always my favorite one to laugh at because I'm like, it doesn't. And then I have a copy of it. I'm like, oh.
Yeah. You're like, oh, I guess this kid, you know, punk Timmy wasn't lying.
Exactly. Although, like, the rumor of Pokemon Purple and Pink, I really wanted badly. With Gengar and Clefairy being the main, like, Pokemon for that game.
Man. I would 100% want a Pokemon Purple.
Yeah.
Not that I necessarily want to play with, like, Gengar, but, like, Purple is my favorite color and was my favorite color as a child.
Nice.
Like, I was just always really into purple. I was like, this is the coolest and best color. And I agree. I had good taste as a kid.
I feel you. So I'm not allowed to get any encounters to the cave.
Okay.
Because that's how my team is, like, built so far off the encounters I got from this area.
Okay.
Because it was kind of rough. So, like, I was keeping track and I put a note, like, do not get anything for the cave.
Yeah, are you still running into that problem where you're, like, kind of over-leveled at this point?
With a couple, yeah, but with a team of 5 right now, we're good. So, not too bad. It's just I'm running into a problem of, I gotta get the experience share soon, but we don't get that for a while, so I'm gonna just be throwing Pokemon out and kind of having to balance the team as we go.
No, that makes sense. I mean, it's kind of like I have a lot of balancing issues my own self. Yeah. Because I'm a little farther, I think, than you're at this point into the thing. But I haven't been getting the legendary luck you've been getting, so I'm having to kind of grind for it here.
Yeah. Well, that platinum Nuzlocke I did, that was an experience with Legends.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah.
What was the best legend encounter you ended up having?
We caught Dialga, because it has a ridiculously low catch rate, which was great.
Oh, nice.
But Goku 3 fainted my Celebi in the second gym, and I was so hurt.
Goku 3?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. So do you always run with a Goku?
I don't, but with that Celebi, I thought, like, oh, let's keep the running joke from, like, the last one we did of Goku.
Okay.
So I was like, that's fine, like, we'll just keep it because of Celebi, but, he fainted in the gym. And that Nuzlocke turned around, because for the first, like, hour it was a little shaky, and then after that, it was successful.
Nice. Good. I'm glad it ended up being successful.
Yeah.
For some reason, this game really wants me to be, like, an electric-type gym. It probably knows that if I actually had to have a gym type of some sort, I probably would be electric. Because I would make all those dumb, like, pun jokes.
I would be, like, electric or maybe, dragon. But electric's my, like, first type.
Yeah, I think, like, actual personality-wise, I'm probably like a ground type. I'm like a hybrid. I'd be like a hybrid gym leader where like all of my Pokemon were like split typed with ground, but they'd be like different versions of things. That's probably what I would be if I was an actual gym type personality. But if I could like make a caricature for myself, I would totally do like fire. That'd be so much fun.
Definitely.
Just wear a bunch of shocking reds and make a bunch of flame puns.
Yeah.
Hey Turbo, what up, TL?
What up, Turbo?
I hope everyone's doing good tonight.
Right. Respiratorus, how you doing? Good to see you.
Respiratorus, I love that name.
Yeah. One of my buddies from the Smash Brothers lobby I was doing this summer.
Nice.
Yeah. It's been going well. It's just the internet keeps kicking out. And like,
Yeah.
we all have great connections, but Nintendo's just like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I've had to like, so we recently moved and Lavender Lawyer has been very upset because Lavender Lawyer plays Switch plays Smite, which is like a MOBA game on Switch. And I've had to try to explain to her that it's not that we've moved to a place with worse internet. We actually have better internet. But unfortunately, the Switch is just booty cheeks.
Yeah.
And how it reads the internet. And so it's like, oh, we're trying, you know, I'm trying. But she's like, I don't understand. I'm like, yeah, the Switch is just, the Nintendo does a lot of great things. What they don't necessarily do very well is like technology. Like actual just like baseline technology stuff. Oh, Sapphire Diamond Ruby caved and ordered the OLED.
Nice.
Okay, go off.
Yeah. Unfortunately, they weren't getting me with that because when I saw the specs were like not too much of a difference, I was like, you know what? I could, but then I got an analog pocket coming up, and I'm like,
An interlock pocket? What's an interlock pocket?
So the analog pocket is this really cool retro gaming system that plays things in HD. So it's basically, in a nutshell, a very super advanced Game Boy Color. It like has HD graphics, a full like HD screen, backlit. You can play up to like Sega Game Gears, different like handheld games, Atari games on there, and it's just, it doesn't support emulation, which I get. I'm a little bummed, but I get it. They want to have physical hardware. So just imagine playing like that, but it also has a dock that hooks up to your TV.
Cool.
Yeah.
That sounds cool. Oh, you have a day one Switch, so you gave yourself the excuse.
It makes sense.
Yeah, honestly, Sapphire Diamond, like, there's no judgment. Like, if you like OLED screens, you should have bought a PlayStation Vita. No, I love my Vita, so I still use it. I use it mostly. It's mostly my Persona machine at this point. Whenever I want to go back and play Persona 4 Golden, which is one of the very few games I have played more than twice, ever. I love that game. But like the OLED screen looks great, and if you have like an original Switch and you never got the one with the improved battery, that makes total sense. I'm holding out for a Pro, even though apparently they have no plans to release a Pro.
Yeah.
you know, they've said that about multiple things and then released it. So
Hit you with the Obi-Wan
We'll find out.
Kenobi. These are not the droids you're looking for.
yeah, and who knows? Maybe the Steam Deck will be super dope, and we'll actually get technology and hardware support from Valve, which would be kind of a first.
Yeah.
And it'll be awesome. And if it's awesome, then that will be my primary handheld probably, because I just love like indie games, and I don't like sitting on my computer and playing them.
Mm-hmm.
So if I can do that on the go, your girl's got that on lock.
There you go.
But I'm not pre-ordering that until I see if Valve actually supports it, because they don't have a great track record with that.
Yeah. Well, my thing about it is,
I may have accidentally triggered a battle that I was not ready for.
uh-oh. Well, you got this. You got this. You got this.
Oh no, I did. Oops.
Oh, it's okay. You got this.
Thank you.
Team looking good. I never
Very
played
much.
Persona a day in my life, but Heartbreak is such a good song.
Listen, my guy, I think you would like Persona because it's basically mature Pokemon. Like if you wanted a Pokemon for adults, it's Persona. Because like it has like a typing system that operates like Pokemon. There's like a fusion and like essentially like an Evo training system like Pokemon. But there's like a narrative that's obviously a lot more usually grown up.
Right. Like I watched people play it and saw like a lot of the story for 5 because I like watched somebody kind of beat 5 and I was like, oh, this might be interesting. But it's like that with Final Fantasy. My friends would tell me about it and I'm like, maybe. It's like maybe.
Yeah.
Not like a no, but like a maybe. Like, you know, it seems interesting.
I think I'm gonna be in trouble. I'm fighting a hippopotamus, and all I have are like electric Pokemon. This is not good.
You got this. Turbo, Jack, please play Persona. I'll think about it, Turbo. I'll think about it. You got this. Oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah, this is my problem. I don't
okay.
I don't have anything that can really...
What's Foshi's attacks?
Foshi has 2 ghosts, nature power, and like something else.
Okay, that may work.
Get Odie out there? Alright. Hold on. Odie has levitate. Oh! Yeah. I forgot Odie had, I forgot gas.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a grind with Odie, but it'll work.
Yeah.
Unless,
Right.
hopefully they don't have bite. Hopefully. Cross my fingers.
Yeah, Wind Sigil, this is a very poor matchup for me. And I didn't even get to go to the Poké Center. That's my fault for going left instead of right, I guess.
We believe. Also, shout out to my boy Minato taking out some Pokemon, because he needs levels.
He needs levels?
Yeah.
Alright, Minato, you can do this, buddy. Oh lord. Yeah, I'm pretty much full electric Turbo. I have like 2 ghosts. I have 2 ghosts and like 3 electric. That's where we're at right now. Confuse. You will do 0 damage with that level. Okay. Oh boy, this is gonna be a disaster.
What the heck? No, I don't trust this. I don't trust this at all. I've lost an Ampharos before in a Nuzlocke. It was the saddest I've been in weeks.
Alright, Turbo, are you intentionally trying to do a full electric run?
Yeah.
You actually will not be able to kill it unless you confuse it. Oh,
He's been doing that monotype. Yeah, I mean, you can Shadow Claw stall it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna run out of PP.
Yeah.
Which is not a sentence I thought I would say.
I am. We're about to be 29. I still laugh at that.
Yeah, we're about to be old.
I cannot keep a straight face when that happens.
You hate it. You hate it when you're low on the PP. Oh no, this is.
Oh gosh.
Great. Come on, I keep hitting yourself, hippopotamus.
Well, we're about to be experienced, chat. We're getting experienced as we go. we're older, but a little bit more experienced, you know. I've been saying that now as I get closer to Big 3-0.
Yeah.
Yeah, scary.
Yeah. Yeah, the Big 3-0 is like a little daunting. Like I had this moment yesterday where I was like, oh crap, I'm gonna have to.
I put a meme in my wrestling group like, oh, I'm turning 30. Does it hurt? And everybody who's 30 and up were like, what do you mean? I'm like, I'm not saying you guys are bad because you're 30. I'm just a little curious. Cause that's it.
I've been led to believe that I'm going to start getting aches and pains in places I didn't know I had before.
Yeah.
I don't know. That crap started happening to me at 25. Like, I'd go out with my friends, and then the next day, I was like, oh, I'm not 21 anymore.
Yeah.
I'm tired, and I'm, like, grumpy, and, like, I can't be staying up until, like, 2 a.m. with the homies anymore.
I used to be able to...
Unless I'm home playing video games late at night. That's, like, a different vibe.
I used to be able to stay up to 2, no problem. And now it's like, once like 12:30 hits, I pass out. I'm like, and you know, I got getting up for work at, you know, being in the office at 8 is not cute over the summer. I don't like it. I don't like it.
Yeah.
Like, you would think I'm used to it, but no.
That's how I always feel about teaching. Like I actually chose to teach 8 a.m.s and 8:30 a.m.s when I first started. Because what I would do is I would just get up stupid mad early, go to the gym, go teach, go home, sleep for like 3 hours, and then come back and do class, like the classes I had to take as a student.
Right.
But yeah, now that I'm like not on that kind of schedule, I'm like, nah, teaching at 10's fine. That's good. Noon's great. My students don't hate their lives. I don't hate my life. I don't have to drive in traffic. I'm here for it.
Yeah. Anything before 9 a.m. is a no.
PL's Doc's marketing manager is true.
Yeah.
Wait, at some point, at some random time on your 40th birthday, a goblin will appear and hit you in the lower back with a mallet, and it will hurt for the rest of your life. Langry, that sounds not true, but scary.
Yeah.
I don't want to be hit by a goblin.
Oh, I am a storm. I'm gonna pass on that attack. It seemed powerful, but I don't like the whole 120 but 70 accuracy. It's like, no. That's not a good trade-off.
Yeah.
Especially in the Nuzlocke.
You know what's not old? Celebrating Black Girls Code, and you can support them by getting your own Momo's t-shirt. Mighty Momo's t-shirt. All proceeds go to Black Girls Code, which is true. TL's hooking us up with some merch, so if you want some dope shirts, that all the proceeds are going to go to Black Girls Code, hit up my boy TL. He designed all the stuff himself, so anime, if you need some anime shirts.
Word.
Telling you, some squad shirts, some Sharingans.
That's good. Ew, Cacturn as my encounter?
Cacturn?
Yeah.
Cacturn? Oh.
We just gonna make it faint, be real with you.
Put some Momo hearts in the chat.
I do not want this on my team. I don't even know what I would name. No, we're just gonna make it faint. That's it, you know? It's like, sometimes you gotta be like, no thank you game. That's fine. That's okay. It's okay. I feel confident with the team we got. Knock on wood, they make it. This is my 3rd run of this.
Yeah. I want this for you. People are dropping you Momo hearts.
Thank you for the hearts. I appreciate it.
All right, there's no PP left for this move. I don't know what I'm supposed to do when I'm lacking the PP, y'all.
I don't know.
Please hit yourself and knock yourself out, hippopotamus.
A grudge. Wait, I'm good. Okay, that's fine. I thought that was Parasol for a second, and I was about to freak out. It was grudge. We're okay.
I do not have an ether, unfortunately. So I'm gonna put Foshi out and hope he can do at least one attack that hits.
Right. Oh, you haven't seen Miss Magnus Respiratorus? Yeah, it's awesome Pokemon from Gen 4. One of my personal favorite design-wise. It looks so good.
Okay, we got there.
All
we
right.
got there, team.
Good.
Now, here's hoping this next one is not a ground type. The perfect.
Oh, you got Earthquake with Foshi? Oh, you're set.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Swinub.
Swinub. The OG.
Oh, Swine-Up is ground 2?
Yeah. But
Golly.
you should have it, honestly, because Foshi's out there.
Well, I had to put Foshi back for a second.
Okay. Alright. Sapphire, believe in you. Alright, let's...
Okay, yeah, because Electric isn't super weak to Ice, so... And Sapphire does have some level advantage. Use Zen Headbutt? Okay. I can do that.
Lava Plume. Get him.
You may get a flinch? Okay. I'll take the flinch. I'll take the flinch. Bam. Let's go, Sapphire! Yeet!
Alright, made it.
Boom, baby.
Okay, so the flame, like, those here, they remind me of Guy Fieri. In, like, the coolest way possible.
Fieri?
Yeah, with this, right? They really do.
See if I can get...
Alright,
Oh, no.
Ooh.
This might kill Sapphire.
Alright, Mega Kick, I got it.
Dang it!
Oh! Ooh, the Marowak.
Oh, Sapphire!
No! Ow! My boy! No,
Sorry,
Sapphire!
Sapphire. Oh, this is not good, y'all.
Buddy.
This might be where I wipe.
No, you got this.
Dude,
You got this.
It's more ground type.
Let's see. I'm trying to...
Oh,
Alright. Heart of the cards, everybody. Wrong game, but it works. Listen, it helped me out in the game of Uno once. So I was happy about that.
Heart of the cards?
Yes. Mm-hmm. I got to draw 4 when I needed it.
Oh no, this is probably gonna kill Foshi too, and then I'm really a goner.
Oh!
Yep. Oh no.
Got this.
Oh,
Oh no! Nuzlocke. They can't keep getting away with this. They can't keep doing it. Sir, why do you have an Entei just in this cave? Like, also, what did you find it? Because I would like one. Alright, we gotta take this Entei out, chat. But I'm very nervous about it. Okay, no, we're fine, we're fine. I got real concerned for like 2 seconds. I was like, listen, I don't know. I believe in us. But let's be real here.
Hello, Extra Pure. Welcome in. This is a battle that's going very poorly for me with all ground types against my mostly electric team.
Yeah, that happened to me last time. I think in Wipe 2, I had a lot of like one mono-type Pokemon, and I was concerned.
But so much that Earth Power kills everyone but Odie, and Odie can't damage it. Yeah, I'm just stuck in a... Honestly, do I just like have Odie sit there until it literally runs out of PP on Earthquake?
Who we got? Who's joining the squad?
Is that the play, squad? Is that the play?
Finian! I'm getting the worst encounters today.
That's,
yeah, I would say with Odie, yeah.
Just like outlast. Don't have the PP, but here we are. Lavender Alert just walked in and was like, "Ooh, what did you just say?"
Yeah. Make sure it doesn't have any. Yeah. Alright, cool. Do I fight Hiker Anthony? No. I need the experience, chat. Actually, Toph kind of needs it. Yeah, we'll throw Toph out there. And I'm just gonna immediately switch her, but I need to heal. Also, I have a Great Ball, which is great. Oh, we're good, we're good, we're good. Okay. Okay. Here's the thing, though. if Toph doesn't make this, I'm gonna be pissed. Chad, I'm gonna be absolutely pissed. But I think she'll be okay. Cause she is a warrior. Alright. Minato, you got this. I believe in you, my child. My precious sheep child, you got this. But here's the thing though. I don't know if you got this 100%. I gotta be real. I will be honest with you. I trust you though. Shockwave. Okay. We got this. We got this. We got this. I don't know.
We're just gonna keep trying to outlast, I guess.
Alright, perfect. Alright. We're good. What do we have next? A Hondoom. Easy money. We're good.
Extra pure, I am using a special capture card.
Yes.
But I can always DM you about how to acquire this special capture card if you would like to know.
Absolutely. Through the magic of technology with this capture card, we are rocking the Pokemon Adventures today.
Yes. Well, now we're just at this weird space where the Marowak can't get any higher with its special attack, and my defense can't get any higher. Actually, thank you so much for the follow.
Hey! Welcome to class, Extra Pair.
Yep, happy to shared, because Anime Hero 92 is the one who helped me get hooked up with my special capture card, so.
Joey, youngster Joey, we'll call you later, friend. Alright, let's see. Alright, so I made it to Azaria. Thank goodness. So I'm happy.
No.
Gotcha car license, not licensed by Nintendo. Listen.
Alright.
I'm gonna need Nintendo to make a sequel to Kirby's Air Ride like I requested a while ago. Because, you know, I personally would like a Kirby Air Ride too. Also, yeah, chat,
Right.
if y'all got any Nintendo sequels you would like to have, let me know. Because Kirby Air Ride 2 needs to happen. I really want that game to exist. Oh, Odie! Mother 4.
Good luck. Good luck.
I don't know.
I want a pony. Alright. Or Mother 3 in English legally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Reggie Fils-Aimé has it. He has it. So it's out there. He's just the only one that has it.
Oh man. Oh no.
I treat him like Reggie. Listen, I am a fan of the Reginator. All right, that is my mentor.
Are you kidding me?
No.
Right, I'm wiping.
No.
Because I have no way of doing damage to it now.
Yeah.
I'm done.
Turbo, if you throw hands with Reggie, I have to legally protect him. So.
Yeah, you cannot
Yeah,
be throwing hands
yeah.
with Reggie.
There's so many other people in gaming you could throw hands at. It cannot just be Reggie. Like, I have to protect him. It's like him, Derek Jeter, and The Rock. I have to protect those three for some reason.
This has been soul crushing. All right, Odie's about to go. Sorry, Odie, you fought valiantly.
Yeah. I got sad when I saw BS fainted. I was like, no.
Yeah.
Which is just an A+ nickname. I love it.
Yeah. Well, it's short for Black Specific because Black
Right.
Specific wouldn't fit. So. Devastating. Oh man.
I fail.
That's what I get. A whole team of ground. Rip, man.
Yeah. Odie was a real one. Odie was fighting.
Listen, Odie put up a good show.
Right. But here's the thing. Your next run absolutely can, like, be amazing.
Thank you.
Yep.
Thank you.
We're gonna put good vibes in chat. Legends. Good stuff.
Good vibes. Good vibes. I'm gonna real quick. We gotta go be ceremonial here.
Yes. Yeah, I play the Pokemon Gen 5 emotions theme every time I wipe or lose a member.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I appreciate that yours is a deep cut. Mine is going to be a slightly less deep cut. See, they do this cool thing where they like watch you.
Woo, let's go.
Is that all of it?
All right, we got Vaporeon. I need to catch this with all my heart, but I don't think any of you can damage it without it fainting. You can't go out there at all.
Oh, yeah, I didn't have any extra Pokemon,
Mega Kick does have. Oh,
I'm
no.
gonna have to say goodbye.
Okay, Toriyama can Ice Punch it. I don't. Yeah, we'll do this. I need a name for you, buddy. If I catch you, that's the thing. I could YOLO ball it. I'll try Great Ball. Come on. Come on. Oh, no. Okay, technically Chi-Chi could go out there, but she's gonna die, dude. Okay, oh, Jesus. I'm gonna throw another Pokeball at it real quick and see if that works. If not, I mean, Aqua Tail could work because it's only a 10 level difference. How bad could that be, right? Okay. Oh, Lord. I don't like that. It's a bad game for bad people. Heart gold, all my homies hate it. Alright, what are we doing here, is my question. Ice Punch, okay, what does the most damage? Okay, Aqua Tail, 90, Ice Punch, 75, Hydro Pump, 170. Ice Punch, I'm gonna Ice Punch this. If it faints, I'm gonna eat my entire controller. Please, please, please. Oh, what the? Oh, we're good, chat. I'll speed up a little bit. Alright, yeah! What the hell is this? Okay. Alright, we're good. We're fine. We're okay. We're okay. Mother. Alright, one more Ice Punch. Alright, surviving. Toriyama, don't ever scare me like that ever in your life. Ever scare me like that in your life. Must recharge. Absolutely perfect. We could technically do one more Ice Punch, chat, but I don't know, fam. Get in the Pokeball. Also, my bot is not connected. I apologize, everybody. I didn't connect Amphi. I'm sorry. There we go. He's ready. All right, sweet. Hold up. Make sure he's just up. I didn't connect my bot today. I'm a pro streamer. There we go. There he is. Okay, bud. We'll just minimize this. I need to catch you. I have 11 of these. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna absolutely do it. You son of a... Alright. Come on, man. Come on. Oh my god. One. What the hell's your catch rate? Ah! Come on. Okay, maybe one. I don't know. One. Boo! What the? Okay, we're fine. We're fine. I do need to heal after this, though. 1, 2, 3. Yeah! Alright! Okay, I need a name. And I know it's like the Vaporeon's male, but I have a perfect name. I have the perfect absolute name. Hold on. I accidentally went to Amazon.com by accident. No, what the? Hold on. Let me make a new browser. I don't know what is happening right here. Sailor Mercury. Is it Mercury or Venus? It's Mercury, right? This is the blue one? Yeah. Ami. Alright. Okay. I think Ami's a good gender neutral name. I like it. We're gonna go with it. Ami, welcome to the freaking team. Now, Ami's kind of a replacement if anything happens with Toramui, so I don't mind, but we eventually will have to level him up. Eventually.
All right, we're back.
Hey!
A new game is about to begin.
Let's do this.
It's all right. It's all right.
Got this.
Got a new Diet Coke, but it's decaf.
Hey!
I'm old and caffeine keeps me up late. Yeah, this is 29.
That was me with the best soda ever, Dr. Pepper. I miss so much.
I'm finishing off a Diet Dr. Pepper right now.
Nice.
I respect you and your ability to say no. I just knew I was not going to finish a PhD without caffeine.
No, you need it.
I decided.
You need it. I replaced it with hot chocolate, so it's like...
Ooh,
yes.
hot chocolate.
Dunkin's hot chocolate. In chat, I am one of those people that will drink hot chocolate year-round. Like, all year round. Like, even during the summer, I will get hot chocolate.
Guy.
Yeah.
You're that guy, okay. Alright.
Like, Dunkin' Donuts hot chocolate. Perfect. Absolutely perfect.
Okay, so here's the thing. Dunkin' Donuts coffee is terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Their donuts are okay, depending on how much of a crap the people working at that particular Dunkin' Donuts give. Like, if they're actually kind of relatively fresh and taken care of, pretty decent.
Right.
How is their hot chocolate compared to, like, I don't know, some like bougie hot chocolate?
Well, Dunkin's hot chocolate makes me feel like a superhero. That's the best way to put it. Like, I took 3 sips of it, and, like, normally I'm motivated naturally, but it was, like, motivation times, like, 50 with that. So, I loved it. The only problem is you can't do it too much, just because then, you know, you're like, all right, I gotta take a break for a bit. But it is perfect to start the absolute day. I always get a chocolate frosted. Shout out to my chocolate frosted with sprinkles peeps out there. Always my favorite donut.
Chocolate frosted with sprinkles.
Yes.
I respect that. And yes, spelt wrong. I'm gonna name. You know what? Spelled wrong. I'll name the starter after you.
Hey!
Every time I say I'm gonna name a Pokemon after you, I wipe. So maybe that's the key. Maybe the Pokemon gods being vengeful and being like, spelled wrong Brit isn't in here.
And I'm excited for that because as a fellow Yankee Nation fan, spelled wrong Brit, that Pokemon's already a winner.
Oh.
And it's part of 27 Rings Hive.
Uh-huh. Oh,
so it's up there. So there we go. There we go.
Oh my God. 27 Rings
Yes.
Hive.
Yes.
Yikes. All right, TL, tell me who you want those words of affirmation for. I mean, yeah, sure. I guess I'm a girl. Why do we gotta put labels on it?
Yeah, right?
Alright, this is Doc. Doc.
Although in Pokemon, what is it? Clear Crystal, they have like different options for like pronouns and stuff. It's really, really cool.
Very cool. Alright, some words of affirmation time.
Alright, we're good. Let's see. I mean, I could do Toph and switch, because Toph's the only one that kind of needs levels. And I would like her to be, like, maybe 14 at worst. Maybe. Okay, Rampardos, though? Okay. So we just doing it. We're just doing the thing. We're just doing this. How many times do I have to fight Rampardos in the stream? Because chat, he was in my platinum one. Also, Poison Fang is not a friend at all. I don't love it. I'm a little stressed out, but that's okay. We're good. Rhyhorn. Yeah, what? So I keep speeding up, my bad. It's a natural habit. It's a natural habit of me.
Natural habit.
Trying to break out of it.
I feel like I know this beginning of this game so well.
Yes. I'm mad they gave Gold the name Ethan, which is a cool name if anyone has it. I just thought it would just be gold when I first played. Like, Ethan's an awesome name. I was just like, I did not expect that. Alright, we got it. Sweet.
Trade record.
Okay, Toph. Rock slide. Let's go, Toph. Oh. 75, 90 accuracy, 7800 accuracy.
Alright, let's see.
Yeah, I don't really
let's
catch my
see
answer.
how far we can get. Let's see if we can get something other than electric or ghost type, everyone.
Yes. I'm so hyped for these options. I can't wait. Alright, we'll go this way. Okay, super potion, sweet.
Alright.
Okay, Warple. Not too bad.
What? Thanks. I like your BS.
Yeah, the bag options are nice for both trainers. They're really good in this game. Wait, did it? Okay. I almost pressed the wrong screen, but we're good. Okay, hit him on top. I think Lava Plume takes it out. The Intimidate does suck, but maybe Overheat? Why not?
I'd be that NPC that compliments you in game and
Aw.
just forever stuck in that loop. Good luck riding, TL.
Good luck riding Turbo.
Alright.
Level 12. Let's go, Todoroki.
Okay, so are you doing, like, characters with tortured family pasts?
A little bit, yeah.
Todoroki.
Todoroki, Toriyama. Oh, God. Didn't think of that.
Yeah, I was gonna be like, is the theme that they're all T names, but also they all are sad people.
Yeah.
Because their families are garbage.
Well, I went Todoroki because this Chimchar had a water type move and a fire type move. And I was
Love
like,
that.
oh, okay, well, you know,
Yeah.
works a bit. You know, if it turns to ice, he'll really be Todoroki. Toriyama, I would struggle naming the water starters. We did catch a Vaporeon called Ami, named after Sailor Mercury, one of my personal favorites.
Natural.
Minotaur always got to go with Amphi or an electric type. And Toph was just my favorite character in Avatar along with Aang, so I had to do it.
Yeah, Toph is a great character.
Yeah.
I really like her. Her voice actress just died.
Really?
Yeah, her voice actress passed away like 2 weeks ago, and she
Wow.
was fairly young. She was like in her 50s. So that
Oh
was
my
really sad.
gosh.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, I had no idea.
Yeah. I'm always really grateful for all of the people who worked on that creative stuff for that show, because that show was the one that I really loved, and it's been really cool for me to see, like, basically 2 generations after me really get to enjoy Avatar,
Right.
because it kind of had this big resurgence in popularity because it came on Netflix a couple years ago, and then it had another big one because of TikTok, and I'm like, yes, keep loving this stuff, it's so good.
Yeah. Oh, Turbo, yeah, no spoilers, but I know what you're talking about, though.
Yeah, no spoilers because I don't.
Yeah.
Oh, a Ralts.
Ooh, all right.
A Ralts
Okay.
ground type and a Zerl that's ghost type,
Mm-hmm.
or a Lotad that's ice type. Interesting.
You gotta pick. I mean, go with your heart, but I see one I like.
The Ralts with ground type.
Yeah.
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 Guinevere is literally my favorite special attacker next to Espeon in this game.
Oh. Okay.
Because Alakazam is alright, but those two before him, my personal favorites. Yeah. And Turbo, I gotta chat with Turbo offline about it, but yeah.
No spoilers.
No spoilers. But yeah.
Oh no, I'm strong. Not a new Monster Hunter. Who is still playing Monster Hunter Rise? That's the question I want to know.
Yeah.
Is that was a game that everyone in the class is playing for like 2 weeks, and then no one played anymore.
Yeah.
Oops, spelled wrong. Just asked for some words of affirmation.
Aww.
Who am I affirming?
Alright, I don't know. I'll put Toram out. We're good.
Oh, okay. I'm affirming Callie. All right.
What the? Oh, I picked the wrong one. What is his HP? Damn it. How did I forget? How did you forget? I have no idea. Yo, Evil Viper. Yo, how's it going? Sorry, I just saw your message. I apologize for my late response. How are you? Happy Tuesday. So good to see you. What's going on? My day's been good. We're hanging out. Me and my buddy Docbrooke are doing a randomizer Nuzlocke and Heart Gold So Silver. So it's been awesome, but good to see you. Appreciate the anime squad being here. Sorry, the stream was like late with pinging, so I need to see why it's not doing it. And I think I know why. I need to go to Me6 and do some stuff. But I'm gonna work on a new notification bot, cause I don't know, it's been inconsistent.
Yeah, see? Everyone loves you, Callie.
Callie's amazing.
I know, right? Callie's awesome.
Yes.
Also, apparently I have people in chat who play Monster Hunter World, but not Rise. Interesting. Interesting. Honestly, though, none of that's surprising, because I do feel like, oh, I accidentally didn't accept this name. I feel like that was a game when I played Rise, where I was like, I feel like I would have rather had Monster Hunter World 2.
Right.
If you're gonna give me something with, like, multiplayer and whatnot. Yes, the Monster Hunter World has trophies. I respect that you and I are similar on Shrunk. We have similar priorities.
I only have 2 platinums in my life, and I love them.
What are your plats?
In Spider-Man and Miles Morales.
Oh, okay, those are excellent. Those were excellent games to platinum.
I almost got into God of War, but I cannot find the little. You gotta go around and find, I think, the 50 artifacts. And I was like,
was it the artifacts?
Yeah.
It was the Raven. It was the Ravens that almost.
That was it. I can't do it. I can't do those 2.
Yeah.
They're the last 2 I need.
Yeah. I have like 2 because I had done it all, and I had 2 Ravens that I couldn't find, and I was using I like went to a guide, and the guide wasn't helping me because it was like written in this really wonky way, and it was the IGN guide, and I was like, y'all are killing me. But I got it eventually because I'm stubborn. So I pulled it off.
There you go.
Pulled it off. You're 1 trophy away from the KO Knockout City Plat Pants. Wild. That's awesome.
You got this.
Oh, we got more words of affirmation.
Hey.
Hey.
Okay, we're good. Buddy, I saw that and I freaked out. I freaked out so much. I was like, I don't know. I don't know. You're good, Evil Viper. Good to hear. I'm glad you're doing well. Good to see you. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. I need everybody to wish me luck on this like Nuzlocke. Cause it's real out here, chat. It's real out here. All right. What the hell? All right, we survived. Bro, we totally survived. I'm glad we survived because I was like freaking nervous. I was like, I don't know. We survived though. Alright, we got a fastball. Let's go.
All right.
There we go.
All right, we're gonna watch Spell Wrong get strong. Okay.
There we go.
Mad strong.
Yeah, this OTS is always my favorite.
Alright. I feel this is very familiar. This trying to leave home. I feel like between you and I, we've done it for quite some time.
Yes.
Oh, anime. I see you. Oh, we're redeeming some word of affirmation for Ansh. Okay.
The amazing Armstrong.
Okay. The queen who shows up. She shows up. What I appreciate about Armstrong is very unassuming, just like as a person. But when you get to know Armstrong a little bit, you realize one, very funny, absolutely funny, which makes sense because Black Specific is funny. But don't tell, Armstrong is funnier. Also, just a really like kind and thoughtful person, and I appreciate that you always make time and that you're always willing to like help people learn new things, and like you will go through and you're incredibly good at Knockout City, you're incredibly good at Monster Hunter, and you'll still Sherpa my very not good at games but around, and I appreciate that about you. You're a great person, and I'm really glad you're in this community, so thank you for being here. Also, you're the queen of Knockout City. I bow down to you, your majesty. Always.
Facts.
Always bow down to the queen.
Yes. Armstrong is absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. 100%. Great person. Always brings a joy to my day. And I am so happy that we're friends. And I'm going to add to his affirmation because you are a rock star. You're an amazing person. And you keep making the world better with your awesome personality and just being your great self. So thank you. And you're valued and you're loved.
Yep. I will fight anyone who says anything bad about Armstrong, says Ikera. Accurate. I too.
Facts.
I too will fight. I have only gotten into 2 fights in my life, and both times it was because people were starting beef with my friends, and I didn't start the fight, but I helped finish it. And by help finish it, I mean I pinwheeled wildly and clipped a guy in the eye, and he was so embarrassed that a girl gave him a black eye I didn't get reported, so that worked. Okay, another. Wow, we got oodles of words of affirmation. Hold up. Gotta.
Okay, Todoroki Tarama Minato is gonna lead this. Toph, I'm not putting you out there because it's a gym fight. Training battles, yeah, you not ready yet. Also, like, I'll be right back. Chat, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Give me like 1 second.
All right, we are disembarking from New Barktown. We're making it happen. And this is just a reminder, since the rules of the Nuzlocke state that I will not be actually judged as a Nuzlocke until I actually have access to Pokemon balls.
Yep.
Well, this is some good time for me right now to get some levels on Spelt Wrong, but not too many levels because I need to be able to catch things.
Yeah.
So I'll get some levels on Spelt Wrong.
We're running to a Goku situation like I had.
I heard the bite is worse than the Barktown. Turbo, TL, go back
What
to
the?
You have work to do, homie.
Oh, Lord.
Instead of writing that garbage in my chat. Go back to your ad reads. Those are good. The puns hurt. The puns hurt me.
I will say, like, the Pokemon staff back in the day has some really good, like, writing. But one of my personal favorites is when Jessie met James, she was like, well, look out, James, because I'm not going to carry you. And James goes, nobody's carried me, says my mama. And I cracked up laughing. absolutely
no
cracked
one's
up.
carried me since my mom.
I was like,
Amazing.
bars, number one, but two, I'm using that everywhere. Every single way, like.
I love that stuff too that sticks out when you're a kid and you're like, this is my catchphrase.
Right.
And then you think about it like in retrospect as an adult and you're like, I can't believe I just ran around saying, nobody's carried me since my mama. Just like, I'm imagining like very tiny Jack being like fake aggressive because I can't imagine you actually being aggressive because you're just like genuine sweetness.
Aw.
You're as sweet as the hot chocolate you drink.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean that, and I mean that in a good way.
Yeah.
I don't mean that in a condescending way. I realized as I said that, I was like, oh, that could, I guess.
Nah, you're good. There we go. Alright, let's get this battle going. I am nervous about this. Although I will mention when I was like a kid, I love Dexter's Lab. Is one of my favorite shows. So, my room in my house, I called the lab. So when anyone visits, I'm like, oh, welcome to the lab or whatever. And my mom, like, still, like, jokingly teased me out. And she was like, remember you did that? I'm like, yes.
Yes, I do, in fact, recall.
But when I play fighting games, it's like, oh, when you're going to train and you lab up. So whenever I'm like, oh, I'm in the lab for fighting games, it's like, oh, I'm training.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny. The lab. I love it.
Good.
I don't know. I wonder if it's like, just like dumb stuff I did as a kid. But did you ever like try to pretend to be like a scientist and just mix random crap in your bathroom together, like all the shampoos and soaps and stuff?
Nah, because if I did, my mom and sister would be upset if I mixed their shampoos.
Fair.
They would be mad.
Fair.
No.
Fair. That's, I guess, maybe one of the benefits of the fact that I was an only child. So, like, and, like, I had a bathroom that, my shared a bathroom with my grandmother, and my grandmother wasn't very, she was not a vengeful woman. She was more on the, sweet and simple side than the vengeful side.
Aw.
So she didn't care. She did get annoyed, though, once I used her very expensive lipstick as part of an experiment. That she was not happy about.
Oh.
Yeah. I painted my cousin's face with the lipstick and then was pretending he had diseases and I was the doctor who was diagnosing his diseases. That didn't go over very well.
Oh.
They all thought he actually did have a problem for a second because there was like these red splotches all over his face.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I got in trouble. I got in big trouble. I just wanted to understand the science, you know?
But that sounds like the most, in a good way, the most Brooke way to get in trouble from that.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just pretending to be an actual medical doctor. It's fine.
Right. Okay. Todoroki, we're going to get you out of here because you scared me a little bit.
Oh,
Going
no,
into the yellow like that, you know, just casually scaring me like you always do. Get you out of here.
Nothing is more horrifying in a Nuzlocke than hearing the ding, 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 ding.
I had
sound
one
that happens
survive
at
with
red.
1 HP.
Oh,
Yeah.
sturdy is such a good trait. If you can find a Pokemon with sturdy, that shit
Yeah,
is incredible.
absolutely.
I got in trouble trying to put my finger on the side of a cake to get frosting. Oh yeah, I don't know what kid hasn't gotten in trouble for that. Like I would always get in trouble. My grandma was a pretty big cook, and she'd always try to. She'd always she'd make bake pies and stuff, and I would always try to like get my finger in where she could cut the holes in the top of the pie so they'll let the air out. And I would be like, oh, can I get some of that apple stuff out? Oh Lord, I got in trouble. I did get in trouble for that.
See, I never got in trouble for stuff like that. The only criticism my mom and sister had, I like to mix drinks in the house, so we have 2 different sodas. I would mix them together because it tasted really good. So I'll do strawberry lemonade or orange and pineapple soda together.
Yeah.
And mix it for the entire house to have. And they hated it. They were like, no, we want one flavor. But I'm like, it tastes great.
What's wrong with you?
Exactly. So that's okay. That's alright.
Kiara says, Brooke, you unlocked a very niche memory of mine. I didn't want to be a scientist. I wanted to be an artist. I created ... many problems around that. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I went through a lot of phases. I wanted to be a zoologist.
Ooh.
because I had read something about Jane Goodall, and I thought that was the coolest thing. So I wanted to be a zoologist. I wanted to be a doctor. I wanted to be an astronaut very badly. Very, very badly. I think those are like my big three. What did you want to be as a kid? Like, what was like the career that you were like, this is what I want to be when I grow up?
I think for me, it was always around like education. So it was always teaching, because I didn't want to be a doctor because I didn't like blood, and when I was a kid, that's why I didn't like Mortal Kombat. The sight of seeing like blood and stuff, I would freak out. Now I play violent games all the time, and it's like my mom and I laugh. She's like, "Remember, you're afraid of that?" I'm like, "Yeah, but I can play violent games, no problem." But young me, my cousins played Mortal Kombat, and I would run screaming because of the gore in it, and I'd be like at the top of my lungs, yell out. So they would have to play with me in a different room, or I would have to like leave. But it was either like teacher or like I wanted to do something with like coaching, and then far out route. I really wanted to be like an entrepreneur, but I didn't know what an entrepreneur was. But I wanted to do multiple things.
That.
Yeah.
You wanted to be like a business mogul.
It was like I wanted to. Yeah, like I was like, oh, I always said if I could do three things, it would like, I was like end world hunger, like donate to like different areas, and then, of course, as a child, I was like endless toys and video games and candy. So I had to have the kid part of me in that. But the other two I thought were pretty cool.
I like that.
Yeah.
I like that. Trevor said he always wanted to make a cartoon. You know, you still can, TL. It's not too late.
Yeah. I made a poorly drawn comic book series when I was like 7.
Oh yeah, I had a lot of poorly drawn comics. I also apparently wrote actually surprisingly long for a small child, Star Wars Jedi Saga.
Nice.
Because I was very into Star Wars, but I didn't really like the movies. I liked a lot of the books. I read a voracious amount of the Star Wars EU books that before Disney made them legends, I guess, and wrote a bunch of new ones. I read all of the old ones that were out when I was a kid, and so I had written apparently like 4 or 5 journals worth of like short stories about like these 2 Jedi like kids wandering the galaxy, and I was like,
Nice.
Small child, you had more commitment than I would have thought.
Yeah, I feel you.
Oh, the writing you're doing is for a comic that you're working on, Turbo? Because you
sweet.
can draw. I get it, like, you may not draw, like, comic stuff the same way, but I know you can draw. Because I've seen some of your doodles and stuff. That's awesome.
Yeah.
It's never too late. If there's a creative, artistic dream that you have, might as well go for it.
Yeah. No, definitely. I always knew I wanted to do something with content creation, because as a big pro wrestling fan, I used to do reviews on wrestling stuff all the time. So I had like a brief YouTube channel in high school where I would do wrestling reviews and talk about like, Raw, SmackDown, and different pay-per-views. So that was like a ton of fun. So I always knew I wanted to do something with content creating, but it was always like gaming, anime, or comic books.
That's cool. Yeah, I mean, it's not surprising that I've ended up doing some of this and studying some of this just because I consumed so much of it as a kid.
Right.
Like G4, I'm really excited that G4's coming back.
Me too.
My friend Ree is one of the marketing managers for it.
Ree is amazing.
Yeah, isn't
absolutely
awesome?
amazing.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. And like I'm just really excited to see what they've put together there, because they've put together some really interesting talent, and I just thought that was like the first time I saw content that I was like, oh, this is specifically for me. Because like G4 was again like out and around before like YouTube was really hot, or even really before like Newgrounds. Like there was that time when Newgrounds was good and not just like incel garbage.
Right.
And so it was like kind of around when Newgrounds was like hot popular. So like there was like some kind of like nerdy places. Homestar Runner was like doing its stuff, but like it was the first time there was like just gaming content that was like reviews and like they people who really knew what they were talking about with games and like comics, and I was like, oh my god. And they were like women, and I was like, there are women who talk about this stuff, because I'm always the only girl like ever doing any of this crap. This is awesome. So I'm excited to see Dreamport come back. I see what it looks like now in the YouTube digital streaming era.
Absolutely. And with them getting my boy Xavier Woods, who is one of my personal favorites, I had the pleasure. Yeah, I met him. I met him and the entire New
Nice.
Day at a book signing.
Oh,
And it was amazing. First of all, it was cool I can put on my bucket list I met a WWE champion. And soon to be a future one with Big E. So I'm very excited about that. With him winning the Money in the Bank. But I met Kofi Kingston, Big E, and Xavier Woods. Xavier Woods signed my 3DS. They all three did, actually.
Nice.
But I asked them, and like I wore a Goku shirt. And they loved it, and we chatted. But like Big E shook my hand. And that was the first time I felt my life force in my pinky. I was like...
You were like, this man could kill me with his bare
Gentle
hand.
Giant, they all shook my hand, and I was like, oh, they're pretty strong. And then Biggie shook it, and like, I felt my entire life force. So I'm like, if he wanted to rip my arm off right now, he absolutely could.
Yeah.
And I think he can, but I'm glad he's super sweet.
Yeah. This man is only not killing me because he doesn't want to.
Right.
It's not, there's no question about his ability. It is only about his will.
Yes.
And I'm glad he doesn't want to murder me full sail right now.
But they were so cool. They were really cool dudes, and like it was just a cool moment to meet them, and like just I've been a big fan of like all three of them individually, so collectively it was a really dope moment. But I'm super hyped for him, and really just hyped for the rest of the cast. It looks good.
Yeah, no, it looks like a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And it looks like some good varied content as well, so I'm excited. I'm excited. My chair keeps like...
Oh, Lango, you got to meet Woods at PAX? Nice. That's awesome.
Oh, that didn't do the thing I wanted it to do. No.
Oh.
Not like the Notorious.
Nah, not. I wish.
Were you even alive when he was unshot?
I was like
I think-
4.
I was gonna say, yeah, I'm pretty sure Jack and I would have been like
4 or 5 around that
4 or
time.
5?
Yeah,
I think.
probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, 97.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah, 4 or 5.
Yeah. I was gonna say we're the same age, so
Nah,
5, I think.
Big E is an amazing wrestler in the WWE. He's part of a trio called the New Day. 3 awesome black wrestlers who have different goals in WWE, but came together from the power of positivity. Started off as a heel, which is known as a bad guy group, and became faces known as good guys, and they're all amazing people. They throw pancakes, they have unicorns, they have a cereal called Bootios. It is not what you think, even though the phrasing's there.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
oh, look at them Momo hearts. Welcome
Aw.
back. Welcome back, Nate. Now we were talking about the Big E.
Langston.
Big E Langston. Then they took his name.
Yes.
Wait, what?
Yeah, WWE does this thing where they take a lot of first names and last names. Like, for example, they'll just change up people. So Big E Langston was known to NXT for having a 5 count. So when he beat opponents, they'll be like, 1, 2, 3, the match is over. He'd be like, no, count the 5. So he would make that happen, but he was known as Big E Langston. They took the Langston away. I'm trying to think of other people's names they have either changed. Oh, well, Tegan Knox, which is known as Knox now. And she's an amazing, like, Scottish wrestler. So she's just known as Knox, and everyone's like, why? And then I think Shotzi Blackheart is just Shotzi, but everyone knows there's Shotzi Blackheart. So it's weird. Like, Vince McMahon he kind of thinks what he wants, and everyone's like, alright.
Huh.
I could write a book about Vince McMahon. I might one day.
I don't like that. I don't know. I don't like the idea of this dude who's just like, I'm going to rename you and make you. I'm like,
honestly,
like a little. That just sounds like colonialism to me. No, thank you.
Yeah.
No, thank you. Oh.
they were faces, Turbo, but they got heel reaction. So, yes, they were faces, but basically, the reactions made them heels and it became faces. But in WWE,
what does that mean? Translate this for someone who doesn't know shit about wrestling.
I got you.
What is a? I know what a heel is. Because a heel's like the person who's like playing the bit of like the jerk. Like Greg Miller does it all the time as a joke for kind of funny.
Right.
Well, what is the? Okay, the faces is good guys. But is it a specific type of good guy?
So, and what they do is like, they go baby faces or heels. So like, you can have one or the other, and then you have something in the middle called a tweener. So a tweener can honestly be face or heel depending on when they want to. But a babyface is typically a good person. Like, as Turbo mentioned, John Cena is like the ultimate babyface. So he's always like, never give up. You know, basically how, I hate to put his name out there, Hulk Hogan was back in the 80s.
Cool.
Yeah, trash.
Yeah.
John Cena is like the ultimate good guy, good person. And then a heel you would think about as someone that always cheats. So like a Ric Flair, like basically would cheat to win, fights the refs, boos the fans, all that stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I got you, Turbo. I got my New Day history.
Listen, I'm not gonna be able to fact check anyone about anything. I think I have watched 3 wrestling events ever.
Yeah.
I watched the one where Kofi won recently.
Mm-hmm.
I've watched like the very famous Undertaker match from like way back in the day.
Yeah.
And I've watched the most recent one. That was the head-to-head between the 2 women for the first time.
Yes, I was there.
That was the main event.
For...
You were there, like in person?
I went to WrestleMania 33 because it was in Jersey. Although they kept saying New York the whole time, so everyone in Jersey eye rolled because we're like, listen, we understand it's in the New York, New Jersey region, but you are literally in the Meadowlands area. But yes, I went to WrestleMania 35. I saw Kofi win. I saw Becky Lynch win. I cried. It was the only time I showed emotion in public at my age. But I did cry when Kofi Kingston won. I actually bought, I'll show it on camera real quick. I have a replica WWE title as a Funko Falls in the background. I bought this the night that Kofi Kingston won. I made a bet. If he won it, I would buy it. And I bought it.
That's awesome. That's awesome. And TL, yeah, I would be interested in an all-women's PPV. I'm not like against wrestling as a genre. I just don't know anything about it, and that is a community that is like prohibitively difficult to get into.
Yeah.
Because there's so much history, and there's so much just like background you need to know about wrestlers. It's really hard to get caught up because like there's a podcast I listen to, and they've done some episodes. They did an episode about Ric Flair. They did an episode about Macho Man. They did an episode about The Undertaker. Like, so like I've like gotten some of like the historical stuff, but like and I know New Day because I know Xavier Woods and I know up down down, but like I don't know what's going on in wrestling 90% of the time.
So, no. I saw Turbo's comment, wrestling fans are awful. There's a bit of truth to that, in a big way. Wrestling's very complicated as it has a pretty bad misogynistic and racist history. Really discriminatory history. When it's amazing, it's beautiful. I say the best way to enjoy wrestling is to make it your own experience. It's changed over the years because as fans have gotten smarter, they know how kind of things behind the capes work.
Okay.
But like back when I was like younger, it was like, oh, when you thought everything was quote unquote real, but now we like the term scripted. It was like, oh, it was a different feel. But there is a lot of entitlement with any kind of fan base. But wrestling fans at a time can be a little much.
I mean, that honestly sounds, and I don't want this to sound jaded, but that honestly sounds like my experience with anything that was originally a almost entirely male sport or whatever. Like even in Magic's Gathering, like I went to a card shop last night for the first time since the pandemic started to play, and it's probably one of the most popular card shops in the area. There were easily like 40, 50 people there playing, and I was the only girl playing there the whole night.
Wow.
At one point someone came in to look for someone in their family, like was sitting around and like chatting, but like she was not playing. And that is not an uncommon experience for me. And I have found that for like a lot of people in Magic, like there are a lot of people who are just excited to share their like the passion with you and are like, you play, this is great. But every once in a while you get some people who are like, well, I've been playing for 20 years and I know all this stuff.
Right.
My collection is like $10,000. And I'm like, cool, do you want to play or like...
You want to play or you want to give your resume?
Yeah, like I went to a card shop recently to sell some old cards. And some guy was at the counter, and he was like, I would have given you more money for those cards. And I was like, well, I understand that like the shop's going to give me about 60%. I just don't want to go through the hassle of like selling everything online. And they also have a pretty good store credit deal, and I play a couple of other like tabletop games and things. So I was just going to put those cards to that, so I don't really care. Right. And he just like started like quizzing me about everything I sold. And I was like, bro, like, I don't know you. Right. I don't know what you're trying to prove here right now. But like, we could have been cool and like had a moment about something we both like and talked about like Magic. But instead, you kind of had to like go be a dick about it. Like, why? Yeah, I care exactly, sir. I did not ask you for your unsolicited opinion. And like the best, yeah. So, you know, it happens all the time. So that does not surprise me that wrestling has that, because my understanding is that it was, traditionally the fan base has been mostly dudes.
Yeah.
And I just don't even know, because, like, I guess I'm not a dude, so I don't know this. But is that, like, something that, like, guys enjoy? Like, that kind of, like, proving knowledge to each other thing that I'm just, like, missing the boat on?
I think it's...
just, like...
Oh, sorry, I'll let you finish.
No, I was going to say, or is it just, like, weird mansplaining stuff that happens because of, like, gender dynamics?
It's a little different. It's like, with wrestling, it's more of... There's a couple wrestling fans, right? It's like, you have those who are like, listen... I miss the old days. I like when things were like non-kayfabe. So for kayfabe, it's like, if you and I were wrestlers and we were in a feud, we wouldn't talk outside. But now on social media, we know wrestlers are friends. They're scripted. They're doing scripted behavior. So like, if people were quote unquote breaking kayfabe, a lot of people don't like that. Then you got the people who are the big journalists and are like, hey, listen, like, I want to fact check everything. This is how it's supposed to be done. This character needs to be booked this way. No, this character needs to be booked another way. And then you have the people who like, there are different factions, like back in the day it was WCW, WWE, and then ECW is the third. And people had their preferences of what they like, but the Monday Night Wars, for better for worse, made kind of hives for people. And now with All Elite Wrestling WWE, it is like, oh, you have this opinion, you're a WWE shill. Oh, you have this opinion, you're an AEW fanboy. And I'm like, I just like wrestling.
Yeah.
It can be here, it can be in my backyard, it could be like on Neopets. I just like the art, man. Like,
beyond Neopets.
I don't care if you think this person is the GOAT. I really don't. There's a lot of like, you know, as a 90s kid, there's a lot of people who are like, well, back in my day, wrestling was like this, or it's PG era. So to answer your question, yes to both. And also, it's a lot of people who just like Twitter and everything else, which better for worse is good. There's a lot of opinions, and they're all saying the same thing, but they're yelling at different houses.
They're all saying the same thing, but they're yelling at different houses. I've never heard that, but I love that.
Because as somebody who just loves wrestling, WWE's great, AEW's great, New Japan's dope. So.
New Japan?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, because Trevor was talking about All Japan Wrestling in the 90s?
Yes.
And apparently there were, like, women that were super dope. This is interesting to me. You've piqued my interest. That's, like, a lot of, like, very different cultural things happening there that I could be intrigued by.
Yeah. Like Jack said, the attitude ruined what fans could have been. I'm a bit on the fence with that. And not in, like, a call-out way, Turbo, and more like a, like, educational way. I think the Attitude Era, in its way, is hella trash, but I'm also, like, as a kid from the 90s, a lot of things were trash. They were just not right, but culturally acceptable, which is quote-unquote, because they shouldn't have been acceptable, but unfortunately, they were part of pop culture, and people followed the trend. There's a lot of horribleness in the Attitude Era that I look at 28, about to be 29, and go, ew. There's also some really good sparks and things I like about it, but it's more of the characters themselves. But the storylines are absolute garbage. Like, Vince McMahon's a horrible person. He needs to answer for a lot. But that's a whole topic for another day. But I also think, too, I don't really blame the Attitude Era. I blame more of a lot of fans are now getting access to wrestling. And instead of, like, really enjoying the product more, it's about, like, well, booking should be this way. But it's also like, okay, but we can't make the power to do that. But in a good way, fans can voice their displeasure. Like, when women wrestlers were getting 1 to 2 minutes to give divas a chance hashtag happen, and whether Vince McMahon was forced into it because of his own ignorance and not being acceptable because he's doing it for money, or fans that were paying harder money are like, look, we're tired of women not being included and treated fairly. As male wrestlers, give them time, give them attention. They're putting just as good, if not better, body of work. They did it. And it was like, that was from a hashtag on Twitter with a bunch of people speaking up about it. So it has its good and bad.
Yeah, that makes total sense.
Yeah.
That makes total sense.
Attitude Era gets a pass because of Rock and Austin. Those are my goats, so yeah. Those are my boys.
Oh, that makes sense, Vintage. I do think there is always something to this idea about, like, it for hobbies that stick around that are socially stigmatized for whatever reason. So, like, you know, the memes we have about comic books and gamers and wrestling and these types of nerds or whatever, you know, it's there's like a lot of gatekeeping and elitism. I think it's like protective, but it's like unhelpful protection.
Yeah.
You know, like, cause, and yeah, it's just why, if you love something, would you not want more people to love your thing? Because the way capitalism works is that if people love the same thing you do and give money to it, you get more of that thing. Which generally is good, unless those are new Star Wars films.
Right.
But I'll fight some of my other Star Wars friends all day long. Those were not good movies. The new ones were not good.
I like the first one of the trilogy and the new one.
Oh yeah, Force Awakens was fine.
That was the only one I liked.
I was like, this is great. And then they decided to ruin all of the characters that were kind of interesting in the first one. And I was like, all right, well, why have we done this? I don't understand.
Mandalorian saved me.
Yep. The Disney, I have not enjoyed a Disney, Marvel, or Infinity War aside, I have not enjoyed a Disney, Marvel, or Star Wars movie since Black Panther.
Really?
Yeah. And I would even say like Infinity War, like I appreciated it because I was like, closure. But I wasn't like, I want to sit down and watch this again. The last movie that they've come out with that I was like, I will sit down and watch this anytime was Black Panther. And which is a hot ass minute ago. But their television I have really liked. I really liked Falcon and Winter Soldier.
Yes.
I really liked WandaVision. I love The Mandalorian. I'm very excited. I haven't watched Bad Batch, but I'm very, very excited for the What If animated series for Marvel. And they're doing Star Wars Visions, which is sort of a similar premise, where it's kind of like alternate history, like stories and things in the Star Wars universe. Super into that. So like their television stuff has been killing it.
Right.
Movie stuff has not been hitting it for me the last couple of years. I'm just like, it's almost like too big and too complicated. And I'm just like, I don't need to see 6 movies to understand this movie anymore. I'm like, just give me a fun movie.
I feel you. See, that's like, MCU is like, not even my baby, but it's just like the thing I love. But I hate gatekeeping because if someone sat down and was like, I want to get into the MCU, I am excited. I am like, yes, you do that. This is a list. You can follow it if you choose to. Enjoy it, but welcome to the hive because as somebody who grew up loving comics and Marvel, I am so damn happy to see what it is. The only thing I do get mad at, in a joking way, people go, oh, there's too many superhero movies. I'm like, listen, 5-year-old me, if you would have told me that all of these movies would have came out, if you would have told me a Civil War movie, a Black Panther movie was coming out, and a many Avengers movies, I would have cried and said, thank you, Time Traveler. Thank you for this information you have blessed upon me.
I will start saving now.
Yes. Yeah, Marvel has my money.
My wallet will weep. My wallet will weep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish I had a time traveler to go back in time and be like, hey, guess what? They're going to do your girl Wonder Woman super dirty. Just don't get your hopes up. Don't dream. Yeah. Just honestly, don't look for women in superhero comics because they're not going to give you a decent movie until Birds of Prey, and even that is like stretching it a bit. So, rip.
Yeah.
It weeps. But like Marvel stuff has been great. Like I'm sad I grew up a DC fan because I feel like if I had grown up a Marvel fan, I would be a much happier person.
Yeah.
With like the way it's been, because like the movies and stuff have like made me a Marvel fan. I've actually gone back and read a lot more of the Marvel comics because like I liked Spider-Man as a kid. Like I liked those comics, but otherwise I read entirely just DC.
Okay.
I read all of Wonder Woman. I was reading like Black Canary. I was reading all sorts of different, Batman and Batwoman and Catwoman variants and all kinds of stuff like that. Alas, that's alright.
I'm mad I ran into a Centaur after my encounter.
Wait, you wouldn't harass your partner when they missed a silly reference in the Avengers? Oh, is that like the thing you were talking about where there was some Reddit post about Am I the Asshole about some guy who was, or some woman who was treated poorly by her boyfriend because she didn't like something in Black Widow? I'm not a fan of that. Akira, I hope you feel better. I hope the migraine goes away. Those suck.
I don't even go on that subreddit because every time I hear that question, I'm like, yes, you are. And I just close it.
Yeah, if you do not know, you're not, you are.
If you gotta ask strangers on the internet, but also gatekeep your significant other over that, that's no. I don't. Why? What is your goal?
I also just wish sometimes people were more chill about this idea about like critique what you love.
Oh yeah.
Like, it's so important. We talk about it a lot, I know, in my community, where like there are things I love. Like I love Horizon Zero Dawn. I'm very excited for Horizon Forbidden West.
Mm-hmm.
I am very disappointed in their complete inability to animate black people with like actual care towards like black facial hair and what that would actually look like on a real black person and things like that. And it's like, yeah, that's not cool. We should critique that, right? I'm not gonna get defensive and be like, well, the games are really good and because they do a lot of really great stuff with gender, it's good. No, be better.
Right.
Be better. Like, you can say, hey, I really enjoyed this game, but it would be really great for me as like a fan if you like were better about this thing with the game.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be dope. You know, and I wish we could just generally do that more in nerd hobbies, because I think nerds are very protective of the things that we give our time and money towards.
Yeah.
Which makes sense, but
yeah, I'm like for me, like I'm that way too. Like I love like, you know, really valid criticism and stuff. The only thing that gets me a little bummed out is like not like overly negative people, but in a way if someone's like super critical to a point where it's like not of like important stuff like social justice issues, obviously inclusion, not talking about that, but like just of everything, then I just go, I'm like, all right, I feel you, but like I can't connect with that because like what part did you find valid? Because the part you didn't find valid, I don't mind expressing, but like what did you find valid? Because then we can talk about it. Because like that's where I get lost with peeps sometimes. But like the things that you're mentioning, absolutely, like, you know, I call out Marvel all the time. I call out Nintendo every day. Like I like Nintendo, but as I grew older, the M of Mario stands for money, everybody.
Oh,
it stands for money.
Ain't that for sure. And that is what they care about primarily.
Oh yeah, absolutely. They'll get it from me, but...
She should have dumped her boyfriend right away. Yeah, that actually, yes, she should have. If anyone treats you like that in a relationship, that's not a good sign.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely not. Absolutely. Imagine having a girlfriend and then scaring her off by being an asshole about your hobbies. Imagine having a girlfriend. Yeah. Oh, Winston-Joel. Winston-Joel, I want this for you because you are one of the kindest people I have known for a very long time. I want this for you because you would not do that.
Yeah, that's just horrible.
Oh, a human being. Like, why?
Yeah.
Why? How?
I also don't get gatekeeping because it's like, if you magically were able to keep this person out, which you shouldn't, like, they're still gonna enjoy the hobby. They're still gonna, like, Disney is still gonna get their profit, but more importantly, it's like, I don't get the process of gatekeeping because if someone gatekeep that person, they would feel horrible. So, like, why? Like, why are we keeping gates? I mean, let's open them.
I mean, that's exactly it.
Yeah.
Open the gates. Exactly. Unlock the gates. Unlock the gates. Yeah. Oh, wait. No, I don't want to.
Yeah. If anyone in my chat is always like, hey, I want to get into Marvel or I want to get into this, you know I got your back.
Oh, yeah. Well, and it's like the other stuff too, where like because I play so many different types of indie games, because one of the things I'm trying to do is like on my channel is like highlight games made by, you know, underrepresented developers or that are trying to address different social issues and things. Like there are lots of people who come into my chat who are like, what is this thing? Why would I start like being a jerk about explaining what the thing is to them? I want them to like it. Unstrung says I would like to open the gates to Knockout City. The queen has opened the gates. Oh, I just ran into a level 3 Jirachi.
Oh, hey! The legendary luck.
I don't have a Pokeball.
That's okay. It'll pop back up. I believe. That is my favorite legend, by the way.
Oh, is it?
Yes. I love Jirachi.
It's very cute.
Everything. Everything.
All the things.
It has a star on it. It looks adorable. It makes wishes. Like, I love Jirachi.
I only gatekeep oat milk, says Turbo. Of course. Of course.
Yeah. I'm team non-milk, but
I'm team no thank you for milk.
Yeah.
But if I have to have a milk, oat milk tastes the best and it hurts my body the least.
Chocolate milk is amazing, but milk in general, can't do it. I can only eat milk with cereal. If you give me a glass of milk, can't do it. Cannot.
Okay, I am Confucian. I did not. You know, I've done this beginning intro multiple times.
Yeah. What's up, Zero?
Your girl still struggles.
You got this. How you doing, Zero? Thanks for hanging in. I appreciate it.
Oh my god, a Groudon?
Oh, hey!
A Jirachi and a Garudon back to back.
All
No
right.
Pokeballs.
All right.
Devastated.
You see? The legendary luck is happening.
Yeah, I guess the legendary luck. All right. You haven't run into a single legendary the entire time.
It has switched over, and I'm glad.
Well, I don't know. I'm still reeling from the loss of that last one. Running into an all-round team. How unfortunate is that?
Yeah, that's the worst when you only have like a lot of one type.
Yeah. Poor little Odie the Ghastly. Odie tried so hard.
There we go. Woo! Bit of a scare. We're good. Triple kick. Why do you want to learn triple kick? Also, no, it's absolute garbage.
Sounds like a true parent. No, you can't do that. That's a bad idea.
Alright, we got this. A level 9 Arbok? I guess.
A level 9 Arbok?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it's better than nothing.
I'm fighting against it. I didn't get my encounter yet here. So I'm trying to stay out of the grass because, like, I want to make sure it's good. But we'll see. I'll put you up front. Alright. Let's see what we get. Alright, anything good, chat? Oh, I got dupes. Boo.
Boo.
That's upsetting. I got Todoroki again, but I can't catch him, so...
Yikes.
Oh, well. That's okay.
Oh, my kingdom for a repel. Oh my god, another Jirachi, but I don't have a Pokeball!
Ah!
I just need to get back to Mr. Pokemon. I'm just like running from every fight now because I don't want my Ralts to get so strong I can't capture any of these guys when I run into them again.
Yeah, that's like the struggle of the first start. It's like, you're excited about it, but if they get too powerful, they'll take out everything in one hit.
Yeah.
So you said you watch WandaVision and Winter Soldier, right?
Yep.
Nice, nice.
Yeah, I haven't picked up Loki yet. Loki is admittedly probably one of my least favorite characters in the Marvel Universe.
Really?
Like, yeah, I honestly just don't find Tom Hiddleston that fun to watch. I know that there are some people who love him, but he's just like not my jam. And like, he's not bad. It was just not my jam. So
Yeah.
the idea of a whole show, I was like, but Lavender Lawyer has been watching it and has loved it. So
Good.
that one has the Lavender Lawyer seal of approval.
I went into it like I have not low expectations, but just standard expectations for it. And it was really solid. Winter Soldier's still my favorite.
Yeah.
Of the Disney Plus shows, with WandaVision being like second.
What's up, scumbags? How you doing, Black Specific?
What up, Black
Good to
Specific?
see you too.
So yeah.
If I have to be scum, I'm glad I'm scum with you.
Okay. What do we
You
do
missed it,
first?
Black Specific. I wiped in another party. A whole entire another team. RIP. R.I.P. I
Right.
think this was Black Specific the 5th. RIP.
But the comeback though, the comeback's gonna be real strong.
I'm not gonna be real strong. They have a routes that's ground typed, so you know that's gonna be something.
Yeah. Which sounds like a cool type for routes, especially with it being a special attacker. I like that.
Yeah, ground and I think it's ground and bug. I keep running into
Ooh,
war turtles.
okay.
I'd be ecstatic if I could catch one and get myself
Yeah.
a Blastoise. That'd be pretty dope.
Also, my chat was laughing because I did my fast food rankings during my anniversary stream.
Okay.
And it was
okay.
absolute meme worthy, the amount of like people reacting to it.
Uh-huh.
Including the lovely mods and the anime squad. They were funny.
So this is what I gotta know. This is what I gotta know, anime.
Mm-hmm.
What is the best fast food?
So I put in God tier like a couple of ones, but I put Burger King in God tier, and that got a lot of reactions.
Burger King and God tier.
Yes.
Interesting. What do you order at Burger King?
So, young me, a younger me who did not care about my health, was like, 2 burgers, fries, and chicken fries, which I would not recommend doing. That's a lot for lunch. And now if I go, I probably get like, just traditional double cheeseburger. I used to do bacon cheeseburgers, but I've given up bacon about 4 years now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, not that
So
it was
it's like-
bad. It was just when I was doing a big weight loss, I was like, oh, I didn't like the way I was eating, so I'm just going to change up a big amount of my diet, negotiate what I can keep, take away what I don't like, and add in some new stuff. So bacon was one of the ones I just tried, and I kept sticking with it.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
Totally makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I was mostly just curious because, like, Burger King, that's not what I would think to put in God tier. Although I do love the spicy chicken fries.
Yes.
Like, and I also think they have the best potato salt fry ratio of a French fry from like the big 4 fast food. So like if you're thinking like McDonald's, Wendy's, Burger King, and like well I guess over here it would be Chick-fil-A. They don't do beef.
Yeah.
But like Chick-fil-A fries are terrible. Also, I personally don't eat at Chick-fil-A, but
Yeah.
Chick-fil-A fries are awful.
I stopped
I think
2
Burger
years
King
ago.
Yeah, I think Burger King has some really good fries. They do not get enough credit for their fries.
Yeah. Yeah, they're third in fries after McDonald's and Wendy's for me.
Really? You like
Yeah,
Wendy's fries?
I love Wendy's
Wendy's
fries.
fries are always like, they have a lot of the peel with them, and they're never salted, which is sad.
Like, I made the perfect meal in high school. It was nuggets from Wendy's, a burger from Burger King, fries from McDonald's, and a drink from anywhere.
A drink from anywhere.
Yeah, I was like, you can go to either of the 3, and if you can get a drink there you like, go for it.
Right.
Oh, I forgot that was a battle. Riley's has the best fries. Riley's is really good.
I have never had a Rally's.
But Checkers, though, A+.
Also, I've seen some Checkers around here, but I have never been to a Checkers. Is that something I need to add to my list of things to try?
Yeah, I've only been to the South a handful of times, and every time I go, I gotta get a Checkers. Every single time.
Oh, it's the same.
Oh, that's their name? Oh, yeah, yeah, me being a North Jersey guy, my bad. I just keep calling them Checkers. But yes, their fries are great.
Okay, I'll have to try it out.
Yeah. Although, and this is not me criticizing the South, because I realize I'm outnumbered. But in Southern food burgers, sometimes they put mustard. And I was like, why?
Because mustard's delicious, man.
But I'm a ketchup fan, so, like, the next time I went to Checkers, I was like, no mustard, please. I just want a ketchup, but they put mustard in a lot of Southern burgers, and I'm like, I was confused. I was like, why?
Why? Please don't.
Yes.
Yeah, well, I'm with you, TL. I'm on Team Mustard rules. But I do agree that if you're not expecting mustard, mustard is a very sharp flavor.
Yes.
And if you're not anticipating it, that is an unpleasant surprise.
Sapphire, Diamond, and Ruby, ketchup gang, word. Honey mustard is great. Honey mustard and ketchup on my burger, absolutely. 100%.
Yeah, I think I'm too like German in my background or whatever, because like my mom's family like ran like a deli in Brooklyn, New York for decades, and like there's like deli mustard, which is really sharp. I mean, that's like a very sharp like sinusy type of mustard typically.
Mm-hmm.
And like you eat it with like meat and all this stuff. So I grew up with lots of mustard. So like I like tangy vinegar mustard stuff. Ketchup it just tastes like sugar to me. So I don't add it willingly to anything. If it's on it, I'll eat it because it's like to me it just sort of doesn't add a whole lot.
Right. I feel you. Anime Squad, are you team mustard or team ketchup? Let me know.
Yeah, team mustard, team ketchup.
I need to know. I do not like mayonnaise though at all.
Also,
Ow.
apparently Kiyoshi found our pots and pans, and so Lavender Lawyer just brought me Kiyoshi in a pot.
Oh!
I don't think Kiyoshi likes this.
Oh my god! It's so adorable!
Hi, honey. Hi. Oh, you're from the same is in here too now. It's just chaos. It's just chaos. All right, Kyoshi, say goodbye.
Bye, Kiyoshi.
She's like, oh no. Although we're gonna have to wash out this pots now.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Apparently, she's just been starting to adventure out around the house a lot more. So now we're finding her some very curious places. She and Momo are getting up to mischief. Momo is like enabling her. He's like helping her get to places. Is actually kind of diabolical. I'm a little scared.
I think of Momo as like the evil Kermit, and Kiyoshi is the good Kermit. He's like, do it.
Yep, exactly, 100%. Oh, people are representing Mayo in the Docbrooke chat.
No.
Anime Squad, what do you say about
What is this
Mayo?
betrayal? No. I love y'all 100%, but if I could vote off any condiment, it'd be mayo in a heartbeat. And ranch. Mayo and ranch gotta go.
I'm with you. Ranch, gone.
Yeah.
Gone.
I don't
Get rid of
understand
it.
why people would pick ranch if Italian dressing is there and it's perfect.
I don't get why people like dressing. Why would I take a healthy thing that tastes yummy and then just add a bunch of fat to it?
Right.
Like I don't mind like a little balsamic vinegar or like some like oil and pepper. Fine. But like, why are we just dousing it in sugar and oil? That defeats the point of eating the vegetables. At that point, just give me burgers and cheese.
Oh, and I gotta tell y'all, not really a hot take, but my feelings. Tomatoes? No.
Tomatoes are delicious. What's wrong with you?
I've never had a good experience with tomato. I like ketchup, but I don't like tomatoes. I know. I know.
You all and your ranch conspiracy. I have never willingly ordered ranch a day in my life. When I get wings, they're always like blue cheese or ranch. Yeah. And I don't care if it hurts my tongue. Blue cheese. Blue cheese.
Yeah. If I see ranch on anything, I'll file a complaint.
Yeah, well, you may not have to be able to watch my stream. I have a feeling they're gonna make me drink it always.
I can watch other people do it, and you are my hero for it. Kudos to you.
I do it for charity.
Exactly. And it's a good cause. But Anime Squad, I will drink a honey mustard soda. I'll drink a ketchup soda. I cannot stomach a ranch soda in my life. So Brooke is my hero for that.
Alright, I also realized when Britt gave the rest of her donation, I should have probably put a Pokemon on my head, so it's a Slowpoke.
Aww.
I also got to do a Bean Boozle, which I'm not thrilled about. I'm about to find out. Alright, I got Marshmallow or Stink Bug. Delightful. These are... I have a master's degree. She says out loud before she prepares to eat a disgusting bean. I don't even know what does a stink bug even taste like?
I don't know. I hope to never know. Uh-oh.
That was bad. That was bad. I'm gonna have to get another soda. Oh,
yes. Oh goodness. Also, when I graduated from grad school, whenever someone got their master's degree, so I'm like, welcome to the Master's Club, and we passed the Marker Mastery exam, which is from Kingdom Hearts. So shout out to the Cage fans out there.
Right, the quality content.
Yes. Alright, Toph, we gotta level you up, friend. But I gotta figure out the best way to do it that doesn't hurt the rest of the team.
Also, your favorite mayo ever is the Shake Shack Urban Mayo. But see, that's when it's an aioli. You add some extra fancy crap to your mayo, and now it's an aioli and everyone loves it.
Right.
Sriracha aioli, slaps. Olive oil aioli, slaps. Herbaceous aioli, slaps. Mayo, bad.
Yes. Yeah, for me it was like mayo, and also I'm not a big eggs fan at all.
Yeah, I know that about you, which confuses me because I am very, 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 very confused by people who don't like eggs because I feel like eggs are just I always think it must be a texture thing because like if eggs are not cooked well, the texture is unpleasant. Which makes sense to me. Like, I don't want to eat something rubbery or dry or like wet, watery, and not well cooked.
Right.
You know?
But Jack hasn't had eggs. How do you know that? I didn't know that, Turbo. Did I tell him that? Maybe. I might. I think I remember. Wait.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you told a story.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
It's been so.
This egg history has come up a couple of times.
Yes.
In our friendship.
Yes. I have
Similar
a hatred against
your
eggs.
Love of the love of the Yankees. We know that.
Yeah, the 4th place causes me more stress than live Yankees. Yes, everybody.
Make Jack try an egg. Maybe that could be like a charity thing someday.
Maybe. I would do it for charity, but
I
will not finish the egg. I will try it.
No, you don't have to finish it. We're talking like a baby bite. We're talking
okay.
like...
Alright, I can do that.
I'll get you like a child size, like the Pokemon, like, you know, spoon and fork you give a small child.
Yes.
And that's all you gotta eat. That's all you gotta eat of it.
Yes.
Because I don't want to torture somebody.
Yeah, I can't.
But then you can authoritatively say that you've had eggs and you do not like them.
Yeah, because there are certain foods I could look at, like, I don't know. My mom loves tuna fish, and I can't at all do it.
It's just really hard to get past the smell, man.
It is so, like, I could stand tuna fish. Eggs, absolutely not. Like, tuna fish, I could be around and be like, it's horrible, but no. Eggs, no way. I used to clear it up. I had to leave my room. I was like, if y'all gonna make that, I gotta close the door.
Yeah, I'm out.
Yeah.
Goodbye. Farewell.
I can't do it.
Well, I also wonder, too, if that's, like, a genetic thing. Because I'm one of the poor, unfortunate souls who is, very much so, cilantro tastes like soap to me. And for a really long time, I couldn't figure out why everyone else loved a lot of these different salsas, like at Mexican restaurants, and I hated it. I was like, this tastes like soap. Like, what are you talking about? And I didn't really like Italian food. My mostly Italian family was like, what is wrong with you?
Yeah.
And then finally, I found out that people can think cilantro tastes like soap, and I was like, I wonder if that's me. I started taking cilantro out of these recipes, and I was like, oh my god, everything is so delicious. I was being poisoned with soap flavor for all my life. So I wonder if like smell can be like that for people too, where like some things that like smell normal to most people, there are a couple people who are like, this smells like death. Death.
Yeah, definitely. I think so.
Wow.
I definitely think so.
TL loves tuna, eggs, anchovy, sardines, and beef tongue. TL, I hope you don't kiss anyone with that mouth, because that breath would be stank. Yeah, you don't care for the smell of coffee wins the job. I don't care for the smell of coffee breath. There was a whole year I failed I didn't actually fail, but I did much more poorly than I usually did in math class because my teacher at the time had such bad coffee breath. He would like lean over the desk and like the smell would be so bad I couldn't focus, so I just stopped asking for help when I needed it.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it was bad. Pants, thank you so much for that 11-month resub.
Pants!
Not all. Oh, you don't eat all of them at the same time. That's good, TL.
Yeah. That's good. My mom was asking me because I'm gonna be home for the B-Day for the day of and the day before. She was like, yeah, what do you want for your birthday dinner? I'm like, I don't know.
You don't have like the go-to meal that like your mom makes?
We're probably gonna order out, but like, if anything, I learned her recipes, so like,
oh, okay.
anything she would make, I would just have, so it's like, eh.
Wow. Turbo wants you to get a lasagna.
Get a lasagna.
Yeah, my go-to meal when I go home, like if it's like a special event, my mom makes, we make German Spätzle noodles, which is like a recipe my grandma used to make, and I make them, and I taught Lavender Larry how to make them, and so she makes them a bunch for like to eat around the house. So
oh, nice.
I don't know, it's just different when like your mom does it.
Oh
and
yeah.
She usually makes like my grandma's German apple cake recipe, and she has like it sounds weird. She has this delicious meatloaf It is a delicious meatloaf. People are like, meatloaf? But like, the way Italians and Germans in New York do meatloaf, it's like a very high quality of meat, and it's like seasoned, and it's like seared, and you don't put like eggs and like chopped onions in it. It's like mostly about like the quality of the meat, and you make like a really good sauce. And I'm like, yeah, that plus the pasta.
See, Turbo, I can get a baked ziti. I'm more of a baked ziti fan. Not that I like lasagna, but baked ziti is amazing.
Baked ziti is the superior form of lasagna.
Yes, it is. You're right. Facts.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I feel like all the food people complain about, you can find someone that didn't season something correctly. Oh, that's totally fair, Turbo.
Yeah.
Which is why, like, that's why I don't trust Yelp reviews, because it's a bunch of white people who are like, I don't know if this was like very good Chinese food, and I'm like, I don't know if you're racist and also you don't season food, so you don't know what food tastes like.
Yeah.
Bye. So I just don't trust it.
Not seasoning food is a crime. An absolute
awful.
crime. I could never do it.
It's awful.
I wasn't raised that way.
I was raised that way. If it was not a specific family recipe, I was 100% raised that way. And then I went to high school and I lived in an international dorm, and my friends were all like, "What do you mean you don't put anything on the chicken?" And I was like, "What do you mean you put stuff on the chicken?" And that's when I learned. I was like, "Oh no, this is some dumb white people bullshit." I see. Okay, I'm about to take some notes. I'm about to take some mad notes. And my cooking got a lot better.
Even my aunt, she was my aunt from marriage, redhead, love her to death, miss her. She passed away, unfortunately, a couple months ago. We miss her, of course. She's from Virginia, so her and my uncle, he was in the Navy for like 12 years, like she even seasoned her food. So when we went down there, it was like she was in the kitchen cooking.
Yeah, it's like, no, you gotta. Wait, your roommate doesn't like corn because he's never had it seasoned before? You know, salt it? You know, you put salt and pepper. Oh my god, even I know that. Even I know that.
Corn's dope. I mean, peas are amazing, but I like corn.
Salt.
Both the band and the vegetable.
Yeah, because, like, I grew up in a family, like, you salted, like, your vegetables a lot. That's something you do in the South, which is, like, where my dad's from. So, like, you put salt on tomatoes, you put salt on corn, you put salt on watermelon, like, you put salt on everything. It's the seasoning the meat that, like, that was the new thing where I was like, wait, you put this stuff on before you cook the meat? I thought you just put sauces on after. And they were like, no. You put, like, salt and pepper for, like, actual flavor. I was like, oh. This is why meat is delicious. Because I was like a vegetarian for a long time just because I didn't like to eat meat because I thought it tasted nasty.
Oh, wow.
And then I had seasoned meat and I was like, oh! I see the error of poison. Meat is delicious. Brine your meat.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. That was like drilled in me at the age of 3.
I mean, like, I guess I've only ever brined chicken.
Oh, like I wash everything.
Poultry. Oh, okay.
Even like my mom makes, collard greens for Thanksgiving and Christmas, and I've learned how to make them, cause she learned from my grandmother, so it's been passed down to me. And like I wash them all the time. Like I get a washcloth, and like we'll spend an entire hour just making sure they're all good and double checked and everything.
Aw, patriarchy doesn't fit for our name.
Aw.
Devastating.
Do I use ham hock in my greens? I use neck bone turbo. I don't know if that's like the same thing, but it's like my mom used neck bone to give it like season and zest. So we do that.
I mean, if it's like, at least that makes sense as far as the sounding. That's a similar thing.
Yeah.
We use ham hocks in Lavender Lawyer. Lavender Lawyer it comes from like a half Puerto Rican family, and so like her abuelita uses ham hock in like almost every recipe that they've given us. It's like a stewed recipe. So like her beans and rice, like you stick 2 ham hocks in it and you leave them overnight essentially, and it's delicious.
Nice.
It's so good. But me trying to find ham hocks in the grocery store, that was an experience, because I was like, I don't even know what a ham hock is. I was like Googling it, trying to like find something, and I was like, do I go to the pork? Like, where do I go? And so I was like walking up and down the meat aisle for like a good 10, 15 minutes. And finally, one of the guys who worked there stopped me and was like, "Can I help you?" And I was like, "I'm looking for a ham hock. Can you Where do I?" And he was like, "Do you know how to pick a ham hock out?" I was like, "I have not a clue." He was like, "All right, I'm about to teach you." So he took me over and he showed me where to find it. And he showed me how to pick a good one. I was like, "Thank you. I'm very sorry. I now know.
Yeah.
And ham hocks, they're delicious. I am a changed woman again.
A full soul food dinner.
What's the donation level to make a soul food dinner? For me to make it? I mean, I don't think you want me to cook too much. Like Lavender Lawyer can tell you, look, I'm competent. I can make like a really great like steak and potatoes. I can do a bunch of like my family recipes like pretty well. I'm actually a pretty decent baker, but I'm not like a natural chef. Like I'll do it to be a good host and I'll do it to feed myself, but it's like I don't find joy in cooking, you know?
See, I absolutely love cooking though. I love it so much. It's one of my favorite things to do. Like I'll cook listening to music, like it's very therapeutic for me. So like making breakfast and dinners and stuff like that, my absolute fave.
Yeah. No, I'm a total utilitarian person. I'm like, all right, it takes me exactly 6 minutes to perfectly cook this egg and put it on toast and have it with sriracha and like some seasoning and like a little bit of butter. Bada boom, bada bing.
And in a future gathering, I will make my sweet potato pie and bring it for everybody.
Yes.
100%.
Yes. Okay. There will be future gatherings.
Yes.
For sure. If anything, are you going to New York Comic Con this year?
Yep.
Okay, you are. I was thinking about getting a ticket, and then it ended up being during when I'm probably doing comprehensive exam stuff, so I can't go this year. But next year, I want to go.
Hey!
But when PAX East tickets drop, I'm going to try really hard to get PAX East tickets. So if you think you might go to Boston, I think there's going to be a small group of us there.
In enemy territory, yes. I'll do it.
Listen. Just for PAX. I'm not gonna
you're good.
go to a baseball.
No. Here's the thing. I would go to Fenway because, listen, their logo.
It's a historic park.
That logo's horrible, but that park is beautiful. That logo, negative like 100 out of 10. That park, absolutely beautiful. Like I gotta give respect. I gotta give respect. Fenway's beautiful. I will do it. Yeah. But my debit card is Yankees on it, so I'm bringing cash. So I'll have a lot of pending charges, and my bank will be like, "Hey, you good?" I'm like, "Yes." Why?
Yeah, we're seeing something out of character for you. It's like when we were moving, where was I? You know, we were spending money on my card that we don't normally spend because you do things like you pay for the U-Haul. We had bought a new television, some other stuff. No question. They were like, "Oh yeah, you know, Docbrooke is gonna drop some money at Best Buy. Not a problem." We spent like maybe $150 at Bed Bath & Beyond, and they called me and they were like, "Is this you? Is this you? Buying like plates and sheets and stuff?" I was like, "Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't say anything when I like spent literally double this money on a television, but okay." Okay, they were like, "Well, it's just abnormal activity for you." I was like, I don't know what that says about me as a person. You know, what are you gonna do?
Yeah. My bank shockingly did that when I bought an Analog Pocket, and I almost missed out. Because it was like, $200, like 200 plus. Yeah. And they were like, "Are you sure this is you? Can you confirm it via email?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm literally trying to check this thing out because it's about to sell out like hotcakes." I clicked yes as fast as I could. It was like, okay. It went through a second time, thanks to PayPal, and we were good.
Oh, good.
But as soon as it went through, I went back to let people know, sold out.
Brutal.
Yeah, so I was one of the lucky few to be an owner of that system.
Well, congrats.
Thanks. I will see it in October. I was supposed to see it in May. But...
Alright.
Good old chip shortage,
Yeah. First Pokemon I ran into this new setup is Gulpin.
Woo! Gulpin. I was rooting for the Jirachi.
And I killed it. Son of a...
That's okay.
That's okay.
Alright. Whitney wasn't that scary. That Togekiss, chat, that Togekiss had me a little concerned.
A little concerned.
You know.
Togekiss is a little concerning.
Yeah, even at level 19, I'm afraid of it. But yeah, oh, go ahead.
No, I'm just laughing. Black Specific just wrote, Brooke, kill fewer Pokemon. Thank you. I can always count on you for very accurate,
yes,
but also very frank, direct advice.
Yep.
Oh, the Jirachi, shut up now.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate this.
Oh. You gotta heal y'all up. But I am very proud. I might level grind with Toph for a little bit.
I'm sad. Alright, have a good night, TL.
Turbo.
You are just being a good bro. You are always a good bro, Black Specific. You get 10 out of 10 Black Specific points. There are special points just for you.
Yeah. I was thinking of Black Specific because I was playing Strive this weekend.
Oh yeah? Were you thinking about all the times you kicked his booty?
No, I was thinking about, like, you know, we'll have a competitive match going forward, but... Yeah.
now I'm just starting stuff.
Listen, I know he's been in the lab.
I heard you say that he didn't put up much of a fight.
No.
No one would believe that for a second.
No, he gave me some really good battles.
No one would believe that for a second.
He gave me some really good battles.
You're so polite. No one would believe
Well, I'm always, when fighting games, I'm always very, like, GG's, and I want to learn, because you can get mixed by anybody. I tell people, like, I never underestimate my opponent in a fighting game, because you can literally get mixed by, I've seen it happen. So I'm like, you know what? I need to be sharper. Like, I criticize, like, I watch my videos, I'm like, alright, defense, need to work on that. Need to parry more. Need to do this. Need to do that. So, I've been doing a lot of that with May. I ranked up to floor 8. So, I'm super happy.
What does it mean to get mixed by anybody?
Like, beat up badly.
Okay.
Like, basically, like, you know, mixed or bodied or, like, destroyed or something like that. So, it's in that family. But, like, there was one battle where I don't like Soul Bad Guy, and I know that's one of Black Specific favorites. One of my least favorite characters. This character got me in a corner, and I kept blocking. But then they have this thing called Gunflame, where it hits you no matter where you are, if you're close to it. And then grabbed me again, so I was like, oh, I can't move. So I just dropped the controller and I watched it happen. I was like, well, okay. Alright.
I'm out.
This is it. I'm done. Yeah. So that was nice. That was a good welcome to floor 8.
Oh, come on. Get in the ball.
Oh, Hariyama, nice.
Yeah. I think one more lick will get it done here.
Also, Chad, I did my cereal rankings, and I know y'all were laughing about that, too.
Cereal rankings?
Yeah. I put, I heard some people saying Lucky Charms was trash.
No.
Yeah. I was like, sorry. And I said Fruity Pebbles was decent, and people got mad, but I was like, Cocoa Pebbles is goated. The best cereal of all time.
Cocoa Pebbles is good. Cocoa Pebbles is good. Fruity Pebbles is kind of whack.
Yeah.
But
I had someone tell me Kix was good, and I was like, no.
No.
Look, I'm accepting of a lot, but no.
I mean, like, Kix is good if that's, like, your only option. Like,
right.
The kids who had to eat Kix in their homes had parents who just, like, cared about their health and were like, you can't have all these sugary cereals. My parents, I mean, obviously cared about my health, but my parents were like, you want those Reese's Puffs? Go for it. I'm like, hell yeah.
Yep.
Apple Jacks? Slap. Honeycomb? Slap. Cookie Crisp? Ba-bam. Chocolate Puffs? You got it.
From 92 to 95, life was great. And then, you know, with my little sister being born, the snacks went lower, and I was, like, angry.
Yeah.
But it was still nice. Yeah, I was like, oh, hey, usually that box lasts another week. What happened? She happened. And I was like, great, thanks.
She happened.
Yeah. Okay, tough. I don't know if I'm gonna level you up, fam. We might have to do a swap for you, because...
Do a little swap-rooney.
Yeah, I'll level top up later.
Alright, well, we finally have a second Pokemon. That's
there we go.
News. Still devastated that I ran into 2 Jirachis back to back. Finally, after having a Pokeball.
Yeah, that is the absolute worst.
Yeah,
Like
that was a feels bad.
What we'll do next? We got the bike, so we're good. Oh, so since this would be like the time we chat before our birthdays, are you excited?
Yeah, I mean, birthdays are like weird as an adult, right? Because
Yeah.
it's like, oh, cool, my birthday's on a Tuesday.
Yeah.
You're like, cool, I'm gonna go to 3 meetings and write. Okay, and I guess I'll like do something in the evening. And I mean, I'm really actually more excited because this weekend we're doing the big get together with a bunch of people from my community and Akira, whose birthday is the 25th.
Hey!
So that's Sunday. We're gonna celebrate her birthday and my birthday and hang out with people in the class. So that'll be like a great time. We'll have a good time doing that.
Nice.
So I'm excited. I'm excited for that for sure. But like, it's weird. I don't know if you've been feeling weird about turning 29. I'm feeling weird about it.
Yeah.
Not that I think it's old, but like, my dad keeps saying that apparently the 9 years are when people make really unusual and or irrational decisions. So that's when like people, I guess, make really interesting / bad like financial decisions, or like interpersonal decisions. Stuff like that, and I'm like, I kind of like my life right now. I don't want to make any rash decisions or do anything wild.
Right.
Kind of want to just like keep trucking along and doing my vibe. But I think my dad's like unintentionally kind of wigged me out. I'm like, Dad, stop saying that.
Yeah, I feel you. I was just like, I'm cool with it, but the fact that the 3-0 is next is like exciting but scary. I'm like, oh, you know, because when I thought of that as a kid, I'm like, that's a while away.
Yeah.
And now it's like a year away, and I'm like, got it.
Yeah, well, and I mean, I'm still definitely having this moment too where I'm like, oh man, I'm still gonna be in school when I'm 30? Like, barely. Like, I'll be a year out from, not even, I'll be like pretty much done with my PhD at that point. I'll be like just writing the dissertation.
Hey!
Which, like, saying the phrase just writing the dissertation does not actually lend credence to how much work that is, but like, all of the other big scary things I have to do before they even let me write the dissertation will be done.
Right.
So like, that's exciting. But it's also kind of like, oh, like, I'm gonna be 30 and still in school? This feels like I took a step backwards somewhere. I feel like it could just be superstitious stuff or whatever. You mean the turning 30? Yeah, the 9 year? Probably.
Yeah.
Again, my dad grew up in the South, so like there's a lot of superstitions and phrases and euphemisms for like everything.
But you know what? It's like, it's amazing school too, because like the fact that you're doing your PhD track is really dope. And like, you know, something to like, you know, be super excited for with your hard work and stuff. So it's like school, but it's like really like amazing school. Not the school isn't amazing, but like this is like a really like awesome thing. So like, you know, it's a cool milestone too.
Well, thank you. It will be cool. I'll feel better about it, I have to admit. Coming up to the examination part of it has got me a little nervous and a little wigged. I'm not a big exam person. It's part of the reason why I didn't end up going into a lot of the science stuff, even though I really liked science, because I hated having to take the tests, and I like did well and like studied well, but like I just had so much test anxiety. I was like, I need to be in a subject area that doesn't do things through exams.
Right.
And so like I do a lot of writing, which I like. It's a different type of hard, but it's one that doesn't give me as much anxiety. But for your PhD, they do make you sit down and take a traditional exam. And I'm like, oh, I hate this. I hate this. Just let me write my dissertation. I'll prove to you that I'm smart. I don't need to like crunch and then like do this under some sort of artificial time construct.
Right.
That makes me want to like get nauseous and vomit everywhere. Like, no thank you.
Yeah.
But it'll be done soon. So.
Absolutely. Thanks for the alert, Young Vanguard. Appreciate it. But yeah, I definitely feel you on that.
Yeah, because like in your degree program, did you have to do much like as far as exams, or was it more project based?
It was a lot of projects, but when I was in grad school, we took the comprehensive exam, so it was like they gave you up to 15, I think 12 to like 15 questions, but they only picked 10. So you would study them, and it was like not how like you answered it like math and sciences, but more of like how you applied it and how you added your answer from textbook learning, your general knowledge, and your experience within the leadership track. So when I like took it, I was like, well, out of the 15, I know all of them I can answer, but there were like 12 to like 14 I knew really well, and the 15 one I knew enough to just pass and rock it. So it was like scary because the second years would tell the first years, hey, prepare for the comprehensive exam. So both of my spring breaks, I came up and I asked people, give me some mock like questions, give me 20 of them that may come up. And like for a solid week, I kept studying them, looking at books, looking at research articles, basically like prepping the best way I could with like motivational music, running and all that. And then the day of, I did my last study prep, and we had it online where you could write on a sheet of paper, and they gave you up to 3 hours. And there was only 8 questions, and I knew them like the back of my hand. So me and my buddy who we studied with, we both crossed each other, we kind of smiled, and we're like, oh, we got this. And like I wrote like 12 pages worth of stuff.
Wow.
Didn't need to write that much, but I felt good. And you print them out, you hand it in, and I walked out like, thank goodness.
Yeah, I'm out.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's hard about mine is that they don't tell you what they're gonna ask you ahead of time. They don't even give you like real example questions. Like I've seen questions that my peers have been asked before, but like your committee designs the questions based on your area of study. So each person gets individual questions. So in theory, I should be able to answer them.
Right.
But for me, it's giving me a lot of anxiety because it's like they could literally ask me any question about anything they think I should have read in the last 4 years of my education. Which is just a lot. That's a lot of content.
Absolutely.
So it's like, but you know, my advisor will likely. I have a meeting with him like 2 days now. He's likely going to be like, you are being way too anxious about this stuff. I'm very lucky. I have a very kind advisor and a very smart advisor. So.
Aw. Well, if I know anything, is that you got this.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks. It's part of the reason why I switched to a different schedule, though, because it's easier to make time for like 2 longer blocks.
Oh yeah.
And then try to make time for multiple days. I was like, let's do that for now. And see if that helps the balance.
In streaming, like more than 5 days, it can be tough.
Woo, I don't. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like there are some days I come for work and I'm like, all right, let's go. But then I'm like, all right, I'm a little tired. So.
I remember when I was a kid, I turned 13 on Friday the 13th.
Ooh.
Oh wow! And the number of people who told you that the world was gonna end. Yeah, I don't know why people grieve kids like that. I also would love to know why, why Friday, like the 13th is such a bad number. Like why is it the unlucky number?
Yeah.
I have no idea what it is. Ooh, carbine.
Nice.
Dead.
Oh.
I was watching yours. That was...
Oh. I was looking at yours and I'm like, oh, Claydar.
That's a Claydar.
Yeah, trying to... Yeah, level 10 Gengar looks cool, but it's like, I'm so used to seeing him at like level 30 and higher or something like that.
Oh my gosh, I know,
Yeah.
right? He's like...
Okay, Tentacruel. Uh-oh. We're good. Okay. Toph, you shouldn't have a problem with a level 2 Tentacruel. I believe in you.
Yeah.
Also, the random moves, like seeing my Monferno have like a water move and my ground type have a flying move is hilarious.
Yeah, I like having the varied moveset. It just makes it more fun. Although, in some cases, it has been very frustrating. But
Yeah. Also, the NBA Finals are tonight, so for any basketball fans, let me know who you got. Bucks or Suns?
Ooh. Yeah. I don't even... I just have no loyalty or like angry rivalry about either of them.
Although I wish it was the Brooklyn Nets.
Oh my god, yeah.
And that was. Ugh.
Yeah. Listen, Mr. 27 Rings. You can't have all the good times, okay?
Well, as a Nets fan, though, it's different with the Yankees because that franchise has never won a championship. And as a New Jerseyan, you know, the trio of Jason Kidd, Richard Jefferson, and Vince Carter was the most hype we've had ever. So when they couldn't do it, I was hurt.
As a Cleveland fan, I feel you in my bones.
Yes.
I get it.
Although the Browns look good this year. They do.
You know, really that's the thing that the Browns always do to you, though. They always look like they might scrape some shit together. And then they have like 3 really good games at the end of the season. You're like, oh. And then they choke for like 4 to 5 games. And then they kind of come back and then you're like, oh, okay.
Uh-huh.
I mean, this is how it's been since Baker Mayfield's been there. We have, that's like the through line. So like, you can't get too hype because you know somewhere in the middle it's all going to go sideways.
Right.
But they've at least been watchable. Because like before Baker Mayfield was the first quarterback that played more than 2 games back to back for the franchise in like, it was something like 26 quarterbacks.
Yes. I remember.
Which is, like, astronomical. Okay.
Yeah.
The suffering we have been through as Browns fans is very high. And then I was also like living in Cleveland at the time that LeBron came back, and then eventually they got
yeah.
And that was like quite the ride because I was also very familiar with Ohio when LeBron left, and people were literally like trying to firebomb his house in Akron.
Oh my
like,
god.
People were angry.
Yeah. I remember the decision because I was in an Educational Opportunity Fund program, also known as EOF, at the time.
Okay.
And we were all watching it in what would be my freshman dorm or first year dorm lobby at the time, and it was like, yeah, I'm gonna take my talents to South Beach. And I remember the reaction just from everybody in the room. First of all, and T.O.'s gone, so Turbo, I won't roast you for this. I don't know who on earth thought he was going to the Knicks, but to that very like hopeful person, no, he was not going to the Knicks. So I was sitting there like the Knicks were out. So I knew he was gonna go to the Heat, and I'm like, it's either Heat or Cleveland. He's gonna come back. But I'm like, when Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh signed their deals, I was like, why is he doing a television show? I know he's going to Miami.
Yeah.
I was like, I know it. So it was tough. But I mean, Kyrie Irving came and he came back. So.
Yeah, I mean, and really, like, he honestly was sort of the kingmaker in the actual run for the championship.
Yeah.
If he hadn't been there, I don't think they would have done it.
No.
Because, like, as LeBron has shown, he can put a lot of points up, and he is just a brute force to watch.
Yeah.
I watched a couple of games that season, in Cleveland, and like he can dominate, but he can't do it by himself. It's a team game, folks. You gotta have people who can back you up, and he's just really, that's just apparent in his most recent couple of seasons. You gotta have people, like people always like, oh, Michael Jordan could have done it. I was like, Michael Jordan also had an incredible team with him. He had some of the best people surrounding him to really help him shine. Like that's kind of how it works with basketball.
Yeah, and I'm a big MJ stan, but I agree.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not Michael Jordan, incredible talent, but he also had.
Oh, he had a team.
Well,
I mean, like he got people like I mentioned, like even being a big MJ fan, the Detroit Pistons, like the bad boy Pistons, literally when they showed it in The Last Dance, they showed like a glimmer because that was before my time. But when I used to watch the old school games, like they destroyed them. They like absolutely destroyed them. So like he needed, he put on like more weight and everything. And then got Scotty, and they got stronger, and then eventually Horace Grant and Dennis Rodman. So yeah, they needed a lot of help.
Oh.
Okay, Toros.
So I don't think you're last position, but according to Google, 13 is unlucky. Oh, because it's related to the Bible and Judas. Okay. Definitely like a little stigma. Foshi, your brother's name is Jason. He was also born on the 13th. So that.
Oh my goodness.
Fun. Oh man. That's the kind of stuff where you like tell your kid brother that they're actually, you know, oh, you're named after Jason. You're secretly Jason's kid. You're adopted. Ooh.
Oh, you missed? Come on. I thought they had it. Mega kick missed. We're good though, thankfully, but it was scary. Oh boy. Okay, we're good. We're fine. We're fine.
All right.
Fun.
First, like actual trainer battle.
Hey.
Probably should have healed first. Oops. Okay, Shanks. I can handle a Shanks. Little force Shanks.
Okay. Alright, perfect. This works. I was a little scared there. But, overhit. Thank you, this Tauros. Give me a run for my money for a second.
Gotta watch out.
Yeah.
This is the bull, you get the horns. Or whatever the dumb phrasing is.
Oh my gosh. But yeah, I remember with the Browns, like, I used to see fans with, the, you know, the different jerseys and stuff. So they would cross the names out of the quarterbacks.
Yep.
And different ones. But I remember when, like, Jake Delhomme was there, and I was like, alright, that's even cool for Cleveland. Like, what? I was like, and no shade to Jake Delhomme, but I'm like, if I was a Browns fan, I'd be heated.
Oh, yeah, they get heated about a lot, and it makes sense. I mean, there were just a lot. They were so mismanaged. For such a long time, and I don't even think the management has been amazing recently. But they were so terribly mismanaged for a while there. It was pretty rough being a Browns fan.
Right. But good times are ahead.
I mean, better times, right? That was the whole first season Baker Mayfield played. My friend, because I'm in a pretty competitive dynasty fantasy football league. That we do drafting in, and that's kind of like who I talk a lot of football shop with.
Ooh.
And all of my friends would just be like, they were all like, oh, hey, how about them brownies? So I was like, listen, you say that, but like, this is the first time in years I actually sit down and watch the games because I don't know what's gonna happen. Like, there was no point in watching the games before because I'd be like, all right, well, they're gonna lose.
Right.
Terribly. Now it's like, oh, they actually have an O-line that can protect a quarterback who actually can throw. This is sometimes, most of the time, this is nice. That was nice.
That's cool you do fantasy football, because I do it as well.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've been doing fantasy football since 2014.
Nice.
Yep.
Actually, same. Yeah, me too. Out of the years I've done it, I've only won 5 times.
Oh, pretty good.
Yeah, so I won 5 titles, and the first year I lost it was to a field goal. And I was like hurt. I was in college, and I was like, I'm in the champion round, and then the person got a last-minute field goal with like 30 seconds on the clock, and I'm like, please miss, it, got it. I was like, no! So I lost by like 1 point. I was so hurt. And then
that's actually one of the things I like about fantasy football, though. Is like it makes you watch every game for random stuff. Where it's like I don't care about the Vikings whatever game, but it's like their kicker is I'm against their kicker, so like I'm gonna watch this now because I need to know.
Yeah, I helped my boss one year. He was like, my boss. People at my job see me for a couple of things: anime, wrestling, video games, and comics with Marvel. So whenever he sees an MCU film, he like has to tell me and needs my help with it in terms of like what do I watch next and like questions. And then also with fantasy football, he was like, hey, can you help me like think of a plan for my team? So I gave him like this foolproof plan, and he like sent me the email screenshot with a thumbs up. So he had like the highest ranked team.
Amazing.
So I was like, good.
Well, I'm gonna have to talk to you then because so I play in a dynasty league, So we've been recruiting, doing contracts, but because of COVID last year, and for folks who don't know, like a Dynasty League, you treat it like an actual team salary. So like we actually have a salary cap, and we sign players to contracts for 3 years. And so you have to be really specific in how you draft players, because you can't just get like all of the hot people that year. You're trying to like pick for talent and make sure you have salary cap space and all that stuff. But because of COVID, we took off for a year, and then we had someone drop out of the league. So we're refiguring the numbers. So we're basically redoing our entire rosters for the first time since 2014. Because it's really hard when you add somebody, you usually have to make cuts anyway. But then because of COVID, it all got weird. So we just said, fine, we're just going to start from the beginning. And everyone gets kind of like a do-over. So I'm going to have to talk to you, because I had a pretty solid like core, but I was routinely second. I never missed a finals, but I have never been the winner. I have always come second.
This is the year.
This is the year. This is the year we finally push it over. I'm the one who scores the field goal, and I will win. But I'm gonna have to talk to you about it, because you sound like you've got a good record going.
I gotcha. Yeah, it's like I always come with like, so I do a main league and then like a backup league just for fun. But what I do is like, you know, I have like strategy when I go in, because a lot of times like a lot of new players, they'll make the mistake of, oh, get the quarterback first round, and I'm like, no.
And like quarterbacks, like the threshold for quarterback points is so minimal between the best and the average. Not worth it. You want really, really, really good running backs.
Yes.
You want really good running backs, and you want people who get consistent touches on the ball for wide receivers. You don't need big plays. You need people who are gonna, well, depending on your, we have a like point per touch or whatever, PPT.
Right.
So you want receivers who get consistent targets.
Yeah, definitely that. And like your tight end is a very underrated position.
Yep. Because that's like, it's like the opposite of a quarterback, right? Where like the best quarterback and the average quarterback, not much of a difference in points. The best tight end and the average tight end, huge differences in points. That's like the difference sometimes in most leagues between like 15 points a game, which is pretty substantial.
Yeah, definitely.
So, yeah, no, I'm totally with you on that. People, like, you always know when someone's new, because they're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go get like Aaron Rodgers. I'm like, what are you doing?
Also,
why?
He turned down a 2-year extension to make the highest paid player in the game, so don't draft Aaron Rodgers right now.
No.
Actually, draft him, but draft the quarterback that's really good, and then if you have him, bench him, because he could pop up, but I'm gonna be real.
Yeah.
That man, like his mind made up.
Yeah.
Sorry, Green Bay.
Sorry, Green Bay. Don't hate to break it to you like this, but I mean, yeah.
However, this is the year for Daniel Jones to prove himself. Because that was not my quarterback, but I will support him now. I remember, like, I don't like Dave. I don't like Dave Geltman, the GM. Even before he got there, because he has a very, like, I'm smarter than you attitude, and I'm like, no. Just no.
Yeah, no thank you.
Yeah, so he was like, yeah, we'll see how this worked out. I'm like, I'm telling you right now, if Daniel Jones not the top 10 quarterback this year with the talent he has, Saquon Barkley coming back, give me the podium. Let me do it.
Let me do it. Just please, let me help you.
Yes.
I'll do it for free. Let me help you.
I am the same way. I've been watching basically Twitter all the time, because I'm looking at the Yankees. I'm like, Brian Cashman, this is time. What are we doing here?
What are we doing?
Because if you told me in April we'd be in this position, I would have laughed. But now I'm crying.
now I'm filled with grief.
Yes.
Grief.
Oh, cool.
Now
Altaria.
you know what it's like to not be a Yankees fan.
Yeah. Although, a lot of... Oh, what'd you get?
I was gonna say, that is a pretty Altaria.
Nice. Yeah, I'm trying to hopefully get it. So I have a cool name for it. Okay, Marimu failed. Good. What am I gonna do here? I gotta damage it a little bit. I'm gonna go Mega Kick because it has good defense. This might be risky though at 23. Please, 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 please. I'm begging. I'm begging you. Amphi! Amphi!
Oh.
Oh boy. Okay, we're good. Alright, great ball. This looks perfect in a great ball, so hoping I get it. 1, 2, 3. Yeah!
Hey!
Alright, welcome to the team. Nimbus.
Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, I see what you did there.
Yeah, in tribute of the last one I lost.
R.I.P.
Yeah.
R.I.P. Nimbus. R.I.P.
Oh, so I know you were telling me you were watching Rick and Morty. Have you caught up so far with like the new season?
So I've watched the first 2 episodes.
Okay. Got it, got it. Because there was a particular one I want to talk about, but we'll wait till you get there. But it's one of my personal favorites. Okay, Minatomi
Yeah, I
got
need to
you.
get caught up. I have just like been like in a weird TV. Like I haven't been sitting down to watch TV, which is so goofy. We just got a really nice new TV.
Nice.
But, like I like haven't been sitting down to watch a lot of TV. I've been watching a lot of YouTube while I've been doing other stuff. And I've been doing my like dorky Magic the Gathering YouTube, where it's like,
Oh, nice.
tell me more. Like a new set just came out and it's D&D themed and everyone's very excited about it. And I've been spending a lot of time with that.
Yeah, I might check out Magic in the future.
If you do, you know someone.
Yes.
Heck, I'll even send you some cards.
Aw.
Oh yeah, I have a lot.
Nice.
I have plenty. It's fine. I have like starter decks pre-made all of the time. I think I have 6 starter decks that are all pretty equally balanced, so people can learn to play. So I can like,
Awesome.
teach people. Yeah. Just because I want people again. Circling back, anti-gatekeeping.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna gatekeep. I'm gonna literally hand you free cards and be like, please play this game with me.
Right.
I tried to teach Lavender Lair. It was not her jam.
Aw.
An Eevee? Oh yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Area 31. Let's go.
What is the
All right, now I just
Sudowoodo?
gotta make sure I don't kill the Eevee.
Why is this
Kill
a
the Eevee
dust
and then-
toxin? Why am I upset? No. No, 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 no. I knew it. Yeah, I was hoping for a Dragonite game.
Alright.
Or, you know, a Jirachi, but a Dustox. Cool.
You sound defeated.
Yes.
Emotionally.
A
Spiritually.
Dustox. If it was a Hypno, I would have left.
It would have just been like, bye,
Yeah.
not worth it.
What? By the way, Pokemon Unite comes out tomorrow.
Oh, that's right. That's like the MOBA style thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
I was like, I'm gonna check it out, see how it is.
Yeah, I have a really long train ride tomorrow because I'm going into the city to watch the Nationals game. So, and for my new place, it's like a 45-minute trip.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe I'll have to check that out.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, come on.
Yeah. Although, I was hoping that the Nationals would trade a certain players for the Yankees, but I don't think that's happening.
I don't think that's happening, my friend.
Yeah, I wanted Mad Max. I was like,
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna
I was like, listen, I will pay $50 off like for his meal in New York, straight up, like right now.
Oh my god, that bone mesh
Oh.
almost killed me.
Uh-oh. Ooh.
Woo! Woo!
Alright, that Eevee is playing.
Okay, good. Bone Rush is not super effective against Bison.
No.
Let's go, Teal. This Bone Rush thing is not good. Just get in the Pokeball. Get in the Pokeball. You're paralyzed. Get in there.
Oh, Brooke, I don't know if you ever have, like, certain, like, times if you pre-order an item or you had an item, you're like, oh, I ordered months ago, and, like, either you get the charge, you get the notification, it's there. You're like, oh yeah, I forgot about that.
100%.
Mhm.
100%.
That happened to me with like 5 Funko Pops this week. I was like,
You with the
when?
Funko Pops. Like, that, I feel like every week you're like, oh yeah, I didn't know I pre-ordered these. I got some Funko Pops. I'm like,
Yeah.
that's amazing, and I love this for you.
I was like, why? Also,
What'd
is
you
this
get?
a different route? They're not here yet. My Goku got delayed to October, and I'm a little upset about it. Although I shouldn't be, because I have 7 of them, like Goku's in my house. But I'm like, why was it delayed? That's weird. So there's that, and then I have a Anbu Kakashi on the way. T'Challa, Star-Lord, my Captain Britain should be here, I think, this week. So a couple of like Marvel and a couple anime.
Nice. Nice. Yeah, that happens to me with records. That's the most like common thing, because a lot of vinyl presses, the way that because they're considered like a boutique collector item, they'll like do pre-orders and then they'll ship way later. So, for example, like our buddy Black Pacific, he and I both pre-ordered the Persona Royal, or no, the Persona 5 soundtrack and the Persona Royal soundtrack. And he got his. I don't know where mine is, but he got his. So like, I'm hoping mine comes soon. But like that kind of stuff, where it's like, oh, I forgot I had pre-ordered a shipment of the Japanese press for Mugen Train.
Nice.
And I showed up, and Lavender Lawyer said, "Did you buy a record?" And I was like, "Did I?" And then I looked at it, and I was like, "Oh my god, I bought this like 7 months ago when they said this was gonna come out."
Right. Yeah, that's an awesome feeling, though.
Oh, it's a great feeling. It's like this happy little surprise, especially if you did pay for it ahead of time, so you don't get charged for it by surprise. So then it's just like a little it's a little prepaid for, present for yourself. I'm into that.
Absolutely.
All right. This
All right.
is turning into a
Good luck with this EV.
This Evie doesn't want to get caught, man.
I believe. Okay, I heard the super effective. Glad it wasn't on my side.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Because, Chad, I can't handle another Ampharos loss. Y'all remember the last time.
Oh, I can switch out.
What do I do here? Alright, well, Mega Kick and... Yeah, this'll work. Alright, perfect.
Alright, power swapping. This Eevee has been very resistant. It
Yes.
does not want to get caught.
Determined. But I believe... Because Eevee's just one of those great Pokemon. I want you to get it so badly.
I know. Well, because especially in a Nuzlocke, Eevees can be so great.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Yay! All right.
Woo. Made me work for it. Made me work for it. Oh, a fire type.
Oh wow.
Okay. Interesting.
It's gonna be awesome.
Yeah, I do agree with you. You are a pretty Pokemon, and so I have a feeling we're gonna do it. LL space Esquire.
Nice.
Esquire.
Okay. Actually,
Alright.
I grew to like Leafeon a lot.
Oh, Leafeon?
Yeah.
Honestly, like, I just like the design for all of the EVs. I don't know, like, everyone has, like, favorites, I guess. I think for me, it's probably just Vaporeon, because Vaporeon was the OG.
Mm-hmm.
But, like,
Sorry, I'm a Sorry.
oh,
You scared me.
you're good.
Yeah. So you were saying, your favorite Eevee?
Oh, yeah, but, like, everyone has, like, a favorite, but I'm like, none of them are bad. They're all good,
Yeah.
I think.
I got beef
Oh.
with Flareon, but that's for like a lot of reasons with it.
Yeah.
I have some old school beef with it.
Trauma.
Yeah.
Flareon-related trauma.
Espeon's my fave, and Vaporeon is my backup. My second fave. Got it. Yeah. The only thing I wish about Espie is Shiny's green, which, you know, I'm fine with. But the beta Espeon was golden like the sun. And I was like, why not make that as shiny? Game Freak? That would have been awesome.
Would have been very cool.
Yeah. Like, you know, sometimes they'll do callbacks to betas. Like, Ampharos was originally supposed to be Electric Dragon. So they made his Mega Dragon as a reference to it before it got cut and just became an Electric type. I'm like, you could have totally did that with Espeon.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Oh.
I still love it.
Sometimes it's like, you know what? Why do you hate money? Are you allergic to money?
Yes. Like, an hour with Nintendo and I would have their stock up a lot. I would be like, listen.
Yeah, but then we'd also be getting Switch Pros and
yeah.
Mother 3.
And like,
Pokemon
you know,
Arceus would be happening right now.
GameCube
and
on your Switch.
I have been so curious. Why do you think they're like waiting on that? Like, why do you think they're still sitting on that? I'm curious. What do you think?
I think it's a lot of like Nintendo's kind of, for some retro, like as a big retro fan, it's like they still want you to pay those prices. Like Melee is still $60. Mario 64 is still pretty pricey, you know. And now even with the pandemic, I mean, I have all the Pokemon games from Gens 1 through 4, except for Platinum. And Pokemon Gold, you know, without the box is $40 right now. And it shouldn't be. It's my favorite game of all time, but I think it's a lot of like Nintendo being like, oh, well, we could do it, but we'd rather you buy your own stuff.
Money again.
Yeah,
we could just make that money again, charging you the same thing, and you're like, oh, okay.
And they really don't see a dime of it because it's all resellers, and they've already made their bank off it, so I don't get it. But then they do like a loophole where they go, like the Mario collection, they made it limited, which everyone freaked out. You can literally buy it wherever now. It's not that limited.
Yeah.
But I bought a physical version just because I'm like, team physical, of course. And
yeah,
I'm like,
unfortunately.
Really?
Yeah. I've moved across the country like 4 times.
That makes sense.
The second time I was moving a bunch of books and DVDs and games across the country, I was like, I'm over this.
Yeah.
I'm over this. But I respect it. I know you've got that collector's heart. You like the collections.
I like the physical, and it's like I have a physical copy of Sonic 1, Sonic 2, and Sonic 3. I just need Knuckles to complete it. And it's I look at it literally every single like day I get up and stuff because it's next to my Capsule, my Ampharos, and my favorite Funko Pops. They're all my favorites, but these in particular, I'm like, listen, I love y'all just a little more.
Yeah.
And it's like having them as a kid, I loved them so much. So I kind of love physical games for the preservation of it because so many licenses go away. But there are times where, you know, with the pandemic, I got Animal Crossing digitally because I'm like, I can't really go out at the time.
Right.
And then with Mario Odyssey, I got it around the holidays, and I'm like, I'm not going in the holiday rush to buy it at GameStop. So sometimes I make the exception.
That makes sense. That makes sense to me. Also spelled wrong. You ended up being a Ralts, which is a really great rare Pokemon, but you were also ground type, which is interesting.
Yeah.
So that's who you are.
I would see.
You are just known as spelt wrong. I couldn't fit your full name.
I would see an Arcanine after my encounter. That's great.
Oof. Brutal.
Yeah, I would have named that after Zuko, the one we lost.
R.I.P.
Yes.
Yes, it is very fitting spelt.
I'll get on the bike. Although I love the National Park remix in this so much. So good. Oh, I didn't know that about Spelt Wrong. Wow.
Oh.
That's really cool.
Oh, Wrong Grit is your shortened name for your government spelt wrong, Brett. Good to know. Good to know.
Yeah, I always like how people get their usernames and the story behind it.
Oh, me too, me too. And
Yeah.
Spelt Wrongs is actually a really great story because hers was bequeathed to her from Britt Brombacher.
Really?
That is
Nice.
the origin story for Spelt Wrong.
I love Brit. Brit is awesome. Like, her reactions to Resident Evil had me cracking up. But during the reveal of Resident Evil Village, her reaction to that, the scream at the end, I laugh at every time.
Oh my god.
It is so perfect. Because I love seeing people get hyped about genres they love. But for her, it was like, that was just peak hypeness.
Peak hypeness. Yeah, she is just unabashedly excited. And I love that about her. I love the tremendous amount of enthusiasm.
Yeah, that entire crew is just amazing. Like, just a bunch of talented people.
Yeah. I'm excited for them to come back from maternity leave. I'm glad that they got maternity leave, and I'm glad that both of their kiddos are doing okay.
Yes.
And seem to be doing really well, so that's awesome. But I am also very excited for them to come back. I miss the content.
Yeah. I still need to buy a What's Good Game shirt. It's on my list to do.
Yeah, you do.
Yes.
You do. Well, listen, everyone. Anime is having a birthday soon. I know this because we have the same birthday. And if you want, you should send your boy some What's Good merch.
Yes.
So you can rep on this stream.
And also Yankee tickets so I can wear it at the game.
So Yankee. I'm not sending you that shit. Go ask somebody else.
I was supposed to go when they faced the Mets, and thank God I didn't. Cause my friend went, he was like, dude, there's so many Mets fans here, and I'm like, well yeah, they're facing the Mets, what's the problem? He was like, no, they're outnumbering us, and I'm like, what? What is happening to my city?
What is happening in my city? Yeah, they see what a sham you all are with your pay-to-win schedule.
We get that all the time, but I'm like, they've been kind of garbage for the past couple of years, so that payroll ain't that good. No, you're
Listen,
good. Yeah.
That's a legacy from the late 90s, early aughts that has followed the team. I don't think it's true anymore, but it was. I remember the times when it was true.
Yes. Well, I remember we got
my day.
Yeah, Alex Rodriguez.
Oh, yeah.
And I was upset because people were like, he should take short shot from Derek Jeter, and I was like, look, I'm not old enough to fight any of you, but I'll try.
I'll try.
Like, Derek Jeter's my hero.
Hand out. You can hold your hand out. I'm just gonna spin my arms wildly while trying to attack you.
I'm like, you can have the best shortstop ever. That's Derek Jeter's spot until he goes. Yeah, but it worked out, you know. He ended up, Alex Rodriguez ended up being a cheater. So I was like, good.
Yeah.
I forgave him now, but I'm like, whatever. Because he's gone, but... Jeter's your favorite all time? Spelt wrong, Brit. Air fist bump. Yes. My favorite number is number 2.
Oh, you learned his throw because you idolized him?
Yes. Jeter's my hero. My favorite number is number 2 because I loved it as a kid, but also because of Derek Jeter.
Ooh, it's super effective against Spot Wrong. We're just gonna run.
You got this. Yeah.
Just gonna run?
Jeter absolutely is my favorite. It was the first jersey I bought, actually, with my own money.
Wow.
Yeah. I have 4 of them because I got one as a gift. Another one as a gift. I bought one, and then when I was, like, going through my weight loss, I had a big wardrobe change. So I bought another one. I was like, cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize. I didn't realize that did damage to me.
That's okay. It's level 3.
Yeah, well, no, but I didn't realize I did belly drum. I did all that damage to myself.
Yeah.
I didn't realize the belly drum did so much damage to you. I thought it was, like, proportional?
Yeah.
Incorrect.
Oh, you played third base? Nice. That's awesome.
Ah.
Yeah. Yeah, Spellroll, we gotta chat baseball, definitely.
I love that. Third base, left-handed, bro. Oh, wow.
Hey.
Okay, Spell.
Nice.
Okay, Spell. Oh, it is proportional. It is 50% of your HP. All right, thank you, Wit Sigil. Thank you
Yeah,
for the,
belly drum is good move, but it's still scary.
Yeah, you know, I just generally, as a rule of thumb, don't use moves that hurt my own HP in Nuzlocks, because that will always come to bite you in the booty cheeks.
Yeah.
So, mental note to self, put something over belly drum.
Yeah, it's like a reverse Calm-On. Calm-On is one of my favorite moves of all time. Love that move. I remember hating it as a kid, and I was like, young me, you were wrong.
Young me, incorrect.
Yes. I was like, it's
the
not...
left, you definitely needed the Jeter touch, which is also why you need to learn it.
Yes.
Ah, that makes sense.
That's my hero. I wanted him to take over the Yankees, but I realized that it's a family business and a lot of money. So he went to the Marlins, and I wish him the best, but I'm like, dude, you gotta... No. I don't know if you could turn that around. Yeah. I don't know, buddy. Did you have like a favorite player on the Nats, Brooke, that you like, or like growing up, or just like in general?
Well, so part of it is I grew up cheering for Cleveland's teams because that was what my family did. But then I made the choice to stop cheering for Cleveland's baseball team. So like I grew up. Tommy was like my favorite as a kid. But then really as I've like switched over to the Nationals, I've really enjoyed like the team dynamic. I haven't had a particular favorite. Roy Campanella, like history-wise, is one of my favorite like players, period. Historically speaking, but like there's no one that's like, oh, this is who I'm like the most hyped to watch. I just really like the whole team dynamic. I was about to say, when I lived out in Seattle, I went to a lot of Mariners games, and I was out there still when Felix was pitching for them, and that was a good time.
Yes.
That was some fun. Oh, thank you for the hydrate reminder, Black Pacific. But yeah, I never like I liked baseball, but I was never into like one person. The only time I think I've ever been really into a like single athlete was probably LeBron. Like when I was growing up, and he was like going up and like coming into the league and everything, and for Cleveland, like that was probably the time that I was like, oh, this is like the person I'm really gonna follow and focus on. Especially because like, so my whole family lived in Akron, and I was born in the Akron hospital and stuff. And so I've just always really respected how much he's given back to that specific community, even though sometimes he could sometimes be a little whiny. He's just like a good person. So that's probably like the only athlete that I've like really focused on is like a singular person.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, that's like a dude. I had like growing up, I worshipped Mia Hamm. I thought she literally could have walked on water for all I cared.
Aw.
I thought she was fantastic. Megan Rapinoe, I've loved for a long time.
Yeah. Yeah, great choices. They're great.
Yeah, because I was a big soccer person. So like Didier Drogba, who played for Chelsea for years and years and years, that was the first jersey I bought with my own money. I figured out how to order myself a Chelsea like football club jersey with his name on it, and like figured out all the international shipping and everything myself as like a kid.
Yeah.
Because I was like, how do I get British soccer here? They don't sell it in stores. Like I would go into like a, like the fan zone or whatever store, and I was like, can I get this? They looked at me like I had like 8 heads. They were like, what? Why do you want British soccer? I'm like, well, oh god, this Snapchat's about to really wreck my cheeks here. Hold on.
So Toph fainted because I forgot to switch.
Oh no!
So rip. It was going well. We had no deaths up until that.
Cristiano Ronaldo for you? Spelled wrong.
Ronaldo. I'm a Messi fan. That's my boy. I'm so glad he signed back with Barcelona because I was concerned.
Immediately got Ronaldo.
Okay. That's alright though. Because Ami's going to replace Toph, but it's 2 water types, so that's not good.
That's a sad time.
Yeah. I mean, like, I'm not gonna lie, I love Toph, but I was a little concerned with her being a Pupitar, because I'm like, you know, it's gonna take some time.
That name, a Pupitar. I
Yeah.
know that's the name of the Pokemon. Like, come on. A Pupitar.
Yeah. Yeah, Game Freak didn't think of some.
I believe that's wrong. I've actually heard that about the way that he's balanced in FIFA. Messi in particular, he's like not particularly great in any one position, which is sort of weird. Also, I have a dragon type Natsu.
Ooh.
What?
It's a good option.
Oh, I didn't name it. Oh no, what happens? Oh.
That's okay. The name rater would be like further down. I did that once in the Nuzlocke. I was like, oh yeah, I forgot to name this. But it was like at the end and it was in a box. So I was like, well.
That'll be fine.
So I ran to go name it. And I named it Finale because it was the final Pokemon. I was like,
wow, how very poignant.
yeah, and it was still anime themed because, you know, some anime's in.
Yeah.
Okay, Burnt Tower Encounter. Please be something to make up for Toph. Okay, a Drapion. I'm not mad at it. Not my first choice though.
Alright, I'm gonna have to
Oh, it did a glitch again? If you run into a building, you should be good.
alright. I saved him close.
Okay, you're good. Yeah, that happens to me all the time. Only
Yeah,
in
it
this
was-
too.
Yeah, it was weird. It was different than the one that normally happens where like the screen just like goes weirdly black. This one was just like the actual frames around the characters, like the human NPCs and myself were just like gray squiggly boxes. It was very strange. Doc has evolved into a barcode. Correct. I am now just uploaded data for our capitalist neoliberal overlords. Beep boop, beep boop. Give me money for the video games, please.
Let's see. Think of a name.
Okay, we do have that now too. Let's go heal. Quite a bit of leveling left to do, so I don't just get rickety wrecked.
Alright, we'll kind of go with this.
Gym. That's slightly different than what I need.
Wait, does she not have a name in Demon Slayer?
Who?
The Spider Sister?
Which one?
It was like, oh wait, there was like the Spider's demon daughter.
You mean wait? You mean the guy who is like manufacturing everyone into his family?
Yeah, I didn't know. Well, not him, but like he had a sister, but I don't know if she like they said her name.
I thought they all had names.
Yeah, I'm looking on the wiki.
I don't know.
Can't find it.
I was gonna say I watched it subbed, so I feel like her character had a name because
Yeah.
like it had like name dots says things when she talked, so
Got
I'd have
it.
to look though.
That's okay. We'll go with alternative. When in doubt, go DBZ.
When in doubt, go back to the old tried and true.
Yeah, you know what? We'll go Naruto. We'll switch it up.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna go 10-10.
Oh, 10-10. Underrated. Highly underrated
Yeah.
character.
Absolutely. Alright, hopefully 10-10 has good moves, because if so, I mean, we can make that Drapion happen for now. We'll see.
We gotta put some levels on.
Yeah, which I'm super hyped for the Demon Slayer game. I can't wait.
Yeah, I hope it's good.
Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna get it until I see some reviews and some gameplay. But I hope it's fun. Because, like, I actually remember having a good time with, like, Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm 2. Which had, like, it looked kind of like a similar story type campaign.
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of bummed it's, like, the story we all know from Demon Slayer at this point. But, like, if the gameplay's fun and, like, the combat's fun, I could see that being a really good way to sink in some time.
Right. Alright, who we taking with us? We got Zenitsu to Raichu. I totally forgot about... I forgot about Poor Raichu. Called him like a while ago. Alright, we got Ami, we got Ryuk. Oh, we can take Nimbus. Oh, never mind. I mean, I'm sad about Toph, but I forgot about Nimbus. So we'll do that, and 10-10 will take you to. Okay, 10-10 doesn't have the best move, but that's okay. We'll work that out.
Oh, apparently, so Foshi's letting me know that since you're a big Spelunky player, apparently the new season of Fall Guys has a crossover Spelunky costume.
What?
Yeah. Foshi
Wow.
thought he wanted to let you know.
Oh, thank you, Foshi.
Yeah,
That's
hey,
awesome.
if you want to drop in some Fall Guys with the class, it's one of the multiplayer games we like to play.
I'm always down because I play with my friends and like I had a good time. So I am absolutely always down.
Yeah.
Yes.
You would. Because you beat Spelunky too, right? Am I remembering that correctly?
I beat it. Oh, sorry.
Playthrough completion win. Sorry.
No, you're good.
It was a half-assed my question.
Yeah, it was. I beat it twice the quote-unquote easy way. It was not easy.
I was gonna say, what does that mean?
Yeah, so there's multiple ways to beat Spelunky. There is the traditional way of being Tiamat, which you have to go through floor 1 through floor 6, and floor 6 is Neo Babylon, which is this very difficult futuristic area that has explosives, that has like demigods in it, that has all mights in it, that has pretty much things that could scare you and destroy you in one hit. Not a fun place. But to do that, you have to literally go from level 1 all the way there and then defeat Tiamat with the items you have. Who's this giant mermaid that can sprout enemies, and her screams will make you fall and get dizzy. So,
Sorry.
No, it's okay. I saw it in chat.
That was mean.
That was the timing on that. Oh my god, Brooke was so focused, and then that happened.
I was like listening because I was like trying to understand what you were talking about. I was like, okay, that sounds like hard, and then it was just very scary.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god, I saw the jump. Oh no.
Have you seen this new game that everyone's been talking about today? Death something?
No, I haven't.
Hold on. Let me pull it up. I know our friend, the nanobiologist, tweeted about it. Death's Door. Thank you, Sapphire Diamond Ruby. Have you looked at Death's Door at all?
I haven't.
So the name is a little misleading because I was like, this sounds like some edgelord. But this looks like basically like two people apparently created what looks like an adorable, that sort of like 2D, 3D look Hollow Knight, but like lovingly crafted. But it looks like pretty challenging. Yeah, it just looks really good. But I was just curious if you had checked it out at all. Because like if you do like the kind of challenge run games type things, like a Spelunky, it made me think of that.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I'll look at it. It's a Zelda-like game that people are loving. Nice.
Well, okay. Is it Zelda-like? Is that okay? Zelda-like as well. Okay, maybe. I was under the impression it was more like a Dead Cells or something like that.
Yeah.
But I haven't played it.
I'll check it out. It's just
I don't know shit.
my blood pressure can only take one hard game at a time because Spelunky alone. Like, and y'all see in the chat, that game could literally dictate my entire mood. Like, my mod Ash, she was like, Jack rarely curses, but when it does, it's Spelunky.
Listen, everyone has those games that bring it out. That was me when I was trying to play Sekiro. Like, Lavender Laura was sitting next to me, and she was like, "You're dying a lot," and I was like, "Thanks." And she's like, "You don't normally die like a lot in games. Like, you die, but you don't die a lot." And I was like, "Thanks." And then I was dying so much that I was like smacking my thigh, and I had a bruise on it. And then that's when Lavender Laura was like, "I don't think you should play that game anymore. It just makes you angry." I was like, "Yeah, you're right." And that's when I stopped playing Sekiro.
Oh man.
I was like, "Nope. Like, it just makes me angry."
Yeah, I've been there. Spelunky has brought me to like actual tears. It's been that bad. The first time I got to Neo Babylon and I lost because the shopkeeper, I threw a bomb at him, so it was a sticky bomb, meaning like it'll stick and he'll blow up. he ran up at me and I went back and he like grabbed and I was like, no, like out loud, and I like dropped my controller like full teary-eyed. Like I was one level away from beating the game for the first time. And it took me a month to get back there. So yeah, I've been there. Alright, I gotta level up Nimbus, because she needs it.
More levels on TV here. Lavender Lair Esquire.
Oh wait, did I go? Yeah, there's still people I can battle here. Cause I'm like, I purposely left some people on, like, I didn't battle in case I need to level up.
Sapphire, you're good. I don't expect anyone to have proper grammar or sentence structure or syntax in a Twitch chat.
Oh yeah, no.
Like, the only expectation I have is that people don't write racist garbage. And no one writes racist or sexist garbage in my chat, so you're good.
Yeah.
You're Gucci.
You're awesome, Sapphire. Also, Anime Squad, I hope you're doing well. Appreciate everybody lurking, hanging out. Thank you so much. Checking out me and Brooke's Nuzlocke run.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you've been doing pretty good with this one, because this is, I think, the farthest into our Nuzlocke streams that you've made it on a single run.
Yeah, I've learned a lot from the Platinum one.
Fair.
So I was like, I learned about Pokemon centers and why you shouldn't always YOLO all the time and be like, yeah, I got this. Like, trust your gut. If something's scary, back away.
Yeah, I gotta be a little less aggressive.
And that explosion is a horrible move.
Hey, oh, Resonator, I haven't seen you in a minute. Welcome in, welcome in.
Hey!
And I are crushing out some Nuzlocke right now.
What's up, Resonator?
Heartbreaking, complete team wipe in the first 30 minutes of my stream. So we're back.
Back at it.
Oh my gosh. Spelled wrong. Syntax is a perfectly valid word. It is a word that means a very specific thing in grammar. Hey man, you never have to apologize for being my own self in my own community. Like, crap happens, man. Life, we're all adults sometimes, and you know, I long for the days when like my homework was coloring and the most I had to worry about was doing my homework before I got to play video games, you know?
Yeah, definitely.
Long for those days. But welcome in. We're just playing some games, vibing, raising money for Black Girls Code.
Yeah.
I miss sleep. Yes. I also miss sleep. Thank you, Lex Pacific. I will do my best. Hey! You have the same Pikachu in the kimono? Did you go to the Pokemon Center in Kyoto? That's awesome, dude.
Nice.
It's good to see you, Dark Tiger. I hope you're doing well. I gotta message you because I need to know if you play Magic the Gathering Arena. Because I'm putting together a Magic event that I think I can stream for August for Black Girls Code.
Hey, nice.
Oh, you did go to the Pokemon Center in Kyoto. That's awesome. I did not. I have not been to Japan, but one of my really good friends is Japanese and goes home every summer and winter break and brought me back some cool stuff. She always brings me back snacks and cool things, and it's very, very sweet of her. And she brought me that back because she knew I'd like it. So it's one of the places I want to go. I have like this like pipe dream that after I pass my comprehensive exams and do everything this next summer, and hopefully this next summer, so 2022, I might get to go and visit her in Japan at some point over the summer. And hopefully Lavender can come with.
Yeah.
And she offered to like take us around Japan, and I was like, yes, thank you, because I do not speak Japanese, and I have Lavender Lawyer, and I have a very severe shellfish allergy, so I'm a little nervous to travel in places where like shellfish is just much more common in ingredients. Because I have a hard time communicating. Like, it's not that I don't like this, because I'm like a complaining white person. Like, this will kill me.
Right.
So I would feel much better if my friend who spoke Japanese was taking us around. So I really, really, really want to go. Dreams. That's the dream.
Nice. Oh, that's awesome, Dog Tagger. Nice.
Oh, you went for your honeymoon? You want to go back? Hey, man. I want that for you.
It's on my list of places to visit.
Yeah, Japan is like the top spot for Lavender Lair, and I'm...
Nice. If I get over my fear of heights, one day.
Okay. I want that for you.
Yeah. Like, my buddies are getting married in Mexico, and I'm like, I can't make it. Well, for a lot of reasons. Like, with COVID, like, I don't mind traveling, like, locally, like, either within the States or within the East Coast.
Yeah.
But I'm very nervous about, like, international travel right now until, like, things are a little better. Just because I know, like, with some places it might be a little stricter to get in, or, which is rightfully so, or, like, you know, coming back you have to wait. So, with work and everything being weird with, you know, my new position and moving and all that with the position, it's like, alright.
Oh, okay. Alright, Dark Tiger, then I'm gonna have to talk to you about strategies. Because if you also have a shellfish allergy, I'm gonna have to, like, get your greatest hits for how do I very politely say in what I'm sure will be terribly pronounced Japanese? I will try my absolute best, but I'm not gonna pretend like I can suddenly speak it because I listened to a couple of tapes or something. I'm gonna have to learn some key phrases because I don't want to be like, I hate you and your food is terrible, but it will kill me. I need to be like, I cannot eat certain things. It will make me very ill. This is not offensive. Your food is beautiful. I am the broken one. I need to learn that in Japanese.
This dodo with sword dance is actually pretty scary. Like, it's not threatening to me at all, but it's just like the fact that it has sword dance is intimidating.
Yeah, sword dance is that's not good.
Alright, we're good. It only did 10 damage. We're fine.
I gotta figure out where's the focus on.
Alright, what?
I assumed I was effective as I did not die. Yeah, best case test there is.
Yes.
There's also a thing for traveling internationally. I've had different people recommend to me where like you can get these essentially these laminated cards professionally made that will be written out in the language that say like, oh, like I have a severe allergy, I cannot eat this. Please help me. Please do not serve this to me if I accidentally ask for it. Like, you can, like, have people read. But I also just think learning the phrases is more polite. Because I don't want to just, like, be sticking this laminated card in someone's face. That seems kind of rude.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Yeah, because so, have you been to, like, Canada or, like, Mexico or, like, places you can drive?
Like,
or have you mostly been stateside?
Honestly, like, I've only been to like a handful of states. You know, obviously New York, Virginia, and is that it? Delaware, but like pit stop, like road stop, but that's it. I haven't been many places.
Right.
Yeah, so that's kind of been it.
Alright, then we definitely gotta get you up to Boston or something, man. I know it's enemy territory.
No, I'll go. Like, and all jokes aside, like I really would go to those areas. Like, my buddies live in Texas, and they want me to go, but it's like, I would have to take a train in, which I don't mind, like, at all. It just, would be, like, a long trip, but I'm totally down.
Yeah, those, like, actual, like, long trip trains, like, the sleeper cars and stuff can be really fun. I've done it once. Like, where was that? I went from Chicago to California.
Wow!
Which is a pretty long trip, but like it was really enjoyable. I found it very pleasurable.
Nice.
If like you can't fly for whatever reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, Black Pacific is. I was about to say Black Pacific lives in Texas.
You're telling me. Yeah, I got a bunch.
I have Black Pacific. It's admittedly not my favorite state. But when Lavender Lure and I have a wedding that we're going to there at the end of the year. So I got to DM you. Because we're gonna literally be where you all are located, so we gotta meet up and hopefully hit up a record shop and get something yummy to eat. Word.
Yeah, I'll try to go to Texas because like I have a bunch of buddies there, a couple of good friends from school. One of my best friends, him and his fiance, who became one of my new best friends. They're the ones that bought me the TV. They live in Texas.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. My good mod Miles.
Nice.
Yeah, that's one of my good buddies. We went to college together and known him, God, for 11 years now.
Yeah. That's the thing. Okay, so speaking about getting old, that's the thing that's starting to freak me out. Like I have friends now that I met in college that I've known for like a decade, and I don't like that. I don't like that. That makes me feel very old. I'm like, no, thank you.
See, I kind of like it because it's a rich history, but like we're all getting older together, so. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, it's like telling other people that I have known someone for a decade where they'll be like, oh yeah, how long have you been friends? I'm like, oh yeah, for like more than 10 years now. And they look at me like I'm really old, and I'm like, stop.
Yes. Black specific, that is absolutely true.
Oh,
actually,
yeah.
the entire class got a shout out during my anniversary stream at the end.
Aww.
I did like a long monologue where I was like, thank you to every single person who has supported me and been here. Obviously, I gave a big shout out to Brooke, being one of my buddies, and of course all of you as well, so of course.
You're a good person, so good things should happen for you.
Thanks.
The feeling of being in the later half of my 20s has been repeatedly hitting me lately. I think there's like a huge portion of that, like, or a huge part of that is true, Resonator. Where, like, I wonder how much of that's, like, also the pandemic. I feel like the pandemic made us all be like, wait a second. Why are we all working this hard when everything could go away in an instant? What's happening? I'm in a flat circle.
Yeah.
At my specific, I also have had a friend for almost 20 years now. Hold on. How long have I been friends with Dr. Seuss? We became friends when we were 11. And I'm turning 29. So we have been friends for 18 years.
Wow.
So we haven't quite hit the 20 mark, but we've been friends for a very, very long time.
Yeah.
And like I have some other friends that like I knew when I was in elementary school, but like Dr. Seuss Moose is the only friend that like I've been like in consistent contact and consistently hung out with multiple times a year for that long.
So, I don't have anyone in the 17-year mark, except the good old Sonic the Hedgehog.
Good old Sonic the Hedgehog, yeah.
My best buddy.
Aw, happy 1-year anniversary, Resonator.
Oh,
and
nice.
That's awesome.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's weird for me to think that I've had Momo for more than 2 years now.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't really realize that until like I said Bobby's a genius, loud and kind, and I love him. That has been Bobby since we were 11. Bobby has always been very, very kind. Bobby has always been very, very loud, and Bobby has always been a very good friend. When I ended up going to boarding school, I always really appreciated the fact that like basically all of my old like high school friends and stuff like didn't really make a lot of time for me because it was weird because like I'd go live at boarding school and then I'd come home for like weekends and stuff and I'd like have no one to hang out with. And Bobby invited me to everything and like would make time and like drove to my boarding school to like see my musicals and I'd come to like see my other friends and musicals. But like Bobby made it like a commitment. He was like, you are my friend and we are staying friends even if you have to go to boarding school. And I was like, aw, thanks, man. So he's a good guy. Dr. Seuss Moose is good people.
Alright, Sue Bell, nice. Yeah, that's like me with like my squad. Like all of my friends are very much like, if they do something for me, I do it back for them. And they were like, no, we want to do stuff for you just for you. But I'm like, yeah, but I sent you something already. Like, it's here, it's on the way. Like, I know you're going to tell me not to do it, but it's like at your house at this point, so.
Yeah, like the Amazon driver is about to like, you know,
right.
Drop that shit off. So, oh man, a level 6 Flygon. Wish I could have caught you.
My favorite dragon.
It's actually one of my favorites too.
Yes.
One of the very few Nuzlocks I've ever like played to completion where like I managed to beat the Elite Four. I had Flygon in.
Yeah, Flygon's amazing. Shiny Flygon is absolutely beautiful.
Alright, I might have to get Lavendolier out of there.
I have 7 of them in Pokemon Sword and Shield, and I love them all so much.
Whoa!
Yeah. Oh! Okay, no, it's good, it's good. It made it. It made it.
I also just think Flygon looks cute in the Heart Gold, like, animation for it.
Yeah, it's absolutely great.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh, I might be in trouble. Oh wait, no, it's good.
we got this. We got this. We'll do over here.
Yeah, I'm in the same way, Resonator. Like, I played through Shield mostly because I got Lavender Lure myself. We split a dual pack. She had never played a Pokemon before. And she really enjoyed it. I figured she would, because she likes games where she gets to collect cute things. That's like basically her brand. That's how I got her into Breath of the Wild. I was like, did you know
Oh,
that
wow.
you collect Horsies? And she was like, Horsey Simulator. But she loved Pokemon, so I played the whole thing, Shield, all the way through with her because she wanted to finish Sword. But I didn't pick it up for any of the like extended content or the extra raids and stuff. It sounds like you did though, right, Anime?
Yeah, I'm one of those people. I like Sword and Shield. I don't love it, but I liked it way better. Sun and Moon were okay for me. I was like, I don't hate these, but I also don't love them. But Sword and Shield I actually thought was a bit better. And you know, I think the games. The only thing I don't like, I don't mind the Pokedex cut because I know a lot of people were upset. I am upset that a certain electric sheep didn't make it even in the DLC. That hurt me. I was like, what do you mean Ampharos isn't in the game, but Wooloo is? How do you do that? You have a sprite. But yeah, you know, that was the only thing that bothered me. But I really thought Sword and Shield were decent. I thought the story was pretty good. I love the wild area. I just think it was a little limited. And honestly, I did it mostly for shiny hunting. Like, that was my big thing.
Okay. Yeah, I think a lot of the people I know who really enjoyed it were either shiny hunters or really got into the raids.
Yeah.
People like really dug that. And like I don't think it was like I don't think it was a bad game. I don't think there was such a thing as a bad Pokemon game, I'll be honest. As far as like the main ones. Like they're all solid experiences. I have never been like, I shouldn't have given it my money. Like, no, I enjoyed it, played it, had a good time.
Except Ultra Sun and Moon, which should have been DLC Game Freak. Y'all know that too.
I trust. I did not play Ultra Sun in that other one, so I guess I dodged a bullet.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
Whoa. Matt Blue 66, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the Anime Squad.
Dark Tagger agrees with you about Ultra Sun and Moon, by the way.
Yes, Dark Tagger. Absolutely. Make sure you hang out in the Discord, Dark Blue, and appreciate you following. Thank you so much.
Hey, you
Yeah.
love when them follows.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
482, getting close.
Getting close. That's exciting.
Super excited. That's been my end of the year goal.
Okay.
So, but it's also just been dope to just meet so many people. And like, you know, just really my community's been fun. I had someone go like, oh, I've been going for basketball practice, but I had to see my favorite streamer. And like, I almost teared up. I was like, what? I was like, listen, first of all, don't be sorry for missing basketball practice. Also, congrats on making the team. Second of all, the fact you're taking time here after that means a lot to me. So thank you.
Yeah, I mean, that's like the thing that I think people don't realize, like, like that stuff can be really, really meaningful for streamers. And I also feel like some people like will apologize to me about not showing up, and I'm like, bro, like you have a life.
Right.
Like the fact that you give me any time at all is such a gift. Thank you. Like I appreciate the 5 minutes you give me sometimes, or like the 50 minutes you give me regularly. Like it's
right.
I you know, you always appreciate people who hold down the fort, right? Like I'm always gonna call out like my mods, like people like Black Specific and folks who show up on the regular. But you know, anyone giving me time, Black Specific, I'm the gift. You are.
Oh man.
Yeah,
good. No, absolutely. Like when I first started, I'm like, listen, if I get 3 people to watch this, I'm absolutely thankful.
Yeah.
Because you know,
totally.
I was sitting
grind.
there. It is, and it's like I don't have my first stream because it wasn't saved. Because you know, Twitch doesn't automatically save your path broadcast. You have to turn it on. So I beat Spelunky 1 the hard way twice in the same stream. It's gone.
Wow.
But I remember it. I had my like, you know, $10 mic, PS4, no cam. And I remember my growth from there. And it was like, man, I just remember like that moment. But, you know, looking back where we both are now, because I remember we actually like started around the same time too.
Yeah, I think so. I think you had started like maybe 2 weeks before me.
Yeah.
So yeah, we were like pretty much coming up at the same time.
Yeah, and then like, you know, we look at like not just our view counts but our communities, and it's like, it's so dope to see.
Yeah, it's awesome. Well, and I really do think, like, because, like, I don't know if people ask you about this all the time. They're like, oh, what should I do if I'm getting started? Or, like, what, like, advice do you have? And I'm always like, try to be consistent. Like,
Yes.
Which I've been a very bad example of this last month community, I know.
Nah, you had some big stuff happening.
Yeah, I had some stuff happening, but I try to communicate about that. But,
Yeah.
like, the consistency and schedule is just so important. And it's, like, the thing that I think people sometimes don't take as seriously. And that's fine, but I really do try to treat it like a job. Like, I put it in my calendar. I don't make plans over stuff. And I'm like, no, this is the time that I set aside for this. And I think that helps me enjoy it, but I also do think that you see your community can count on you in, like, a way, which is, like, really nice.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I saw Jack, and I was like, look at this other Buck. He's my friend now, this is Buck specific.
That honestly is how it starts, yeah.
I love it.
Yeah,
I love it.
no,
I would pay a lot of money to watch you, Turbo Bison, and Black Specific play a fighting game together. Because I know TL, it's not TL's bread and butter. He's not particularly good, but he's hilarious.
Yeah.
And, like, just having, like, 3 awesome black nerds together playing a fighting game, that would bring me much joy. You should, someday I hope that content can happen.
I mean, I'm playing Guilty Gear on Saturday, so, and potentially Friday too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
I need to get back in the lab.
You were sinking your teeth into.
Yeah. And like another big stream advice I tell people is like, get so comfortable talking, just to not like no one in a negative way, but like get so comfortable just talking and being yourself, not only on camera, but you know, sometimes, listen, we all had the streams where we had 1 to, like, no views, right? It happens to everybody. Like, no one came on and had millions of views. Unless you're like The Rock or somebody like that, you know, when he started his Twitch channel, or T-Pain, like, you know, they're obviously famous people. But, you know, you never know. It's like, I got respect for anyone that gets in front of this camera. Like, for real. And it's really,
tough.
It's hard.
Really tough.
It is not easy, like, not only talking, like, you know, you get comfortable talking, but it's like, you know, there's a way it's public speaking, it's also comfortability. But like, my biggest advice is like, be yourself. Like, a lot of people are like, well, I don't like Call of Duty, but it's gonna give me numbers. Guess what? You ain't gonna enjoy your stream.
Also, like, it's not gonna get you numbers. That's stupid. Unless you are like epically god tier at Call of Duty, it's not. Because like the discoverability on Twitch is such that like you need to play games that either bring you joy or are games that people don't like. That aren't oversaturated. So like the Soulsborne community is a good example of this. Those games aren't necessarily oversaturated because there are usually only about 3,000 to 5,000 people watching that channel at a time, and there are usually only about 300 or 400 people streaming that at a time. So it's much easier to get discovered in the Soulsborne community than the Call of Duty community.
Oh my god!
500,000 followers.
Leah, thank you for the raid. How are you? Oh, sorry about the Brooke. I forgot to mute. I'm so sorry. I meant to tell Brooke I got a raid. But Raiders, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. We got a Princess raid. I see Ivar. I see Carl Breezy. And Leah and Garnax. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. I hope you're doing well. My name is Anime Hero 92, a.k.a. Jack. I play a variety of games. And I appreciate everybody coming in for the Princess raid. We are doing a Heart Gold So Silver Nuzlocke with my buddy Docbrooke. Yo! Coram, thank you so much for following. Welcome in. To all the followers, let me hook you up with the Discord link. So you can hang out in the Discord with everybody. And you can join. Leah, how was your stream? Let me do a shout out to Leah real quick. Shout out to Leah the Princess. She is amazing. What were you playing? Pokemon Crystal. Yo! Cabrizi, thank you so much for following. I appreciate it. Welcome in, everybody. Pokemon Crystal. Leah, how was your stream? How did it go? And then welcome in. We are hanging with my buddy Docbrooke. So we are currently doing a Pokemon Nuzlocke together. So, oh my god, amazing. We had 3 raids and a bunch of new friends. Congratulations, Leah. I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy for you. That's awesome. Let me let Brooke know I'm good real quick. And then we could come in. But welcome in, Raiders. Let me know if you got any questions. I'll let Brooke know I'm back. Oh my gosh, whoa! Let me see who I'm thanking for the follow real quick. Oh my God, PV, thank you so much for the follow. How you doing? How are you? Welcome in, everyone. Thank you so much. We're just hanging in. I appreciate all the viewers coming in. To all the viewers from Leah Stream, do me a favor. Let me know if you have a favorite Pokemon and why. Like, who's your favorite Pokemon? And if so, what's awesome about them that you love? Is it like the certain type? Is it like, you know, you love the Pokemon since you were a kid? And also let me know your favorite Pokemon game, because I'm always curious. If you like Gold, Silver, which are my personal favorites, as well as Heart Gold, Soul Silver. If you like Red and Blue, let me know what's your fave. Alright, cool. Oh, yours is Ponyta because the horse is a fire? Nice, Leah, that's awesome. So I'm sure you love like the Galarian Ponyta too and their OG one. So that's awesome. But I appreciate it. And everyone at Anime Squad, please be sure to go follow Leah. She's one of my good friends from college. We are also birthday buddies. So in addition to Leah, my buddy Docbrooke is also born on July 27th. So a lot of birthdays coming in, which is awesome too. So I appreciate y'all. And, of course, yeah, our birthdays are coming up. So, I know you have your birthday stream. I'm going to be there. I'm going to be at home with fam, but that night I'm going to be free. So, I'll definitely be able to check in. Yes, a lot of July 27 people. Absolutely. I appreciate it. I've always been partial to Paris just because that's one of my favorite episodes. Paris is a good one. Good. Yours is Mewtwo, the OG. Nice. Mewtwo is a really good legend. Mewtwo is one of my favorites too. Absolutely a good one. You appreciate it? Of course. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be there with birthday cake and all. Nice. I love your name, Somo Mozzarella. That's an awesome name. That is a great username. A+. I appreciate everybody being here. Thank y'all so much. And made he's wild. Yeah, you know, and on top of that, like, just his origin is wild, too. Let me let Brooke know I'm all good now. I'm so sorry. Hey, Julier. Hey. Nice. Hey, welcome in. How you doing, Brooke?
I'm doing good. Congrats
good.
on the raid.
Thank
I
you
wanted
so
to let you
much.
go do your raid thing.
I appreciate it. And also, everyone, I am co-streaming with my buddy Docbrooke. So let me give her a shout out, show her some love. If you're looking for another dope streamer who does amazing things, including awesome work supporting charities, definitely check her out. Give her a follow. She's amazing people. One of my good friends. And also a fellow birthday buddy in July 27th, like me and Leah, of course.
Woo!
So
yeah, 92 is the best year.
Yes.
It's the finest year for being born.
Absolutely. So we are co-streaming Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver. And doing our Randomizer Nuzlocke. Welcome in. I was asking everybody their favorite Pokemon. So Calbreezy, Charmander, Magmar, and Electabuzz. Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah. Options. Yeah, Listen, July 27, 1992. Great day, great year.
Yep, July 27, 1992. That is correct, Dark Tiger. I'm a July baby as well.
Hey!
We are literal birthday twins.
Yes. Absolutely. I was going to ask you a while ago, Brooke, if you knew the time. But, like, I didn't want to ask you when we were first meeting because I was like, that might be weird.
Oh, if I knew the time when I was
yes.
I thought you meant like the time. I thought you meant like the time.
Oh no.
We're streaming. You can just like look at a clock.
No.
So I was born in the morning. I don't know the exact time. I think it was like something like 6 something a.m.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, you were born at 1:30 a.m. All right, so I'm like the middle one then. I was born at like 3:28 in the morning because it was on my like birth like picture and stuff like that. So they took like a picture of me in the hospital and like all that. It was like my full name, where I was born, and the time and everything. Yeah. Nah. If I ask for the time now, chat, that's when you know it's been a long week and it's only Tuesday.
Yeah, that is 100% true.
Oh my god. I swear, looking at you like, what?
Hey,
Yeah. Also, shout out to all of the July babies. I will say though, July is a good month to be born. It really is.
It is. I mean, because either you're a Cancer or a Leo.
Right.
And frankly, that means you're like a cool person.
Yes. Although Team Leo though. Team Leo.
Team Leo.
Which is actually one of the reasons why lions are my favorite animals.
Oh, I did not know that about you.
Yeah. Cats are my absolute favorites. I love cats. There are a couple of dogs I love, but I have canine phobia.
Oh.
Yeah, so I've had it since I was a kid. Like, I mean, I could be around dogs, but like if I'm around a certain dog, I'm like, all right, cool. I got to see how they act towards me, and if they're cool, I'm like, fine. Because my buddy had like this adorable dog named Chloe. She never barked or did anything. She would always just sit at my feet when we play video games. Absolutely love her.
No, I get that though. I get that.
Yeah.
That's actually something that, even too, like, there sometimes can be some cultural things where, like, international students, like, in my boarding school and stuff, really did not appreciate having dogs, like, brought. Because people would come visit the dorm, like, local folks, and then some people would, like, try to bring their dogs. And depending on some of their cultural context, because, like, depending on where you've grown up, dogs are not particularly friendly animals. Like, they're not, like, domesticated house pets in the same way where, like, they're much, either they've been, like, specifically trained to guard property, and so they're very, very, very antagonistic, or they're, like, feral, like, they run around and they kind of just do whatever they want. Also, fairly antagonistic. And so that was something that, like, caught me off guard, because I had a couple of friends who were, like, very, very scared of dogs. And I mean, it could be, like, a chihuahua, and they were like, nah, I'm not going within 10 feet of this chihuahua. I was like, oh, okay. Like, that makes sense. So, you know, dogs can be scary, and dogs can be very vicious, depending. So.
I got a B barrel as an encounter. Well, I need an HM user, so I'm not mad at this. But why?
Do you not play with, like, all HM compatible?
No. Which oh, he almost took out Nimbus. Oh no. Oh no, friend. No, I just lost Toph. I'm not doing that. No, I don't do HM or HM compatible. I should in the future. Cause I've had some Nuzlocks where it's like, all right, I gotta go waste my counter on a Pidgey, cause I need fly.
No one wants to waste their counter on a Pidgey.
Yeah, although I do love Pidgey, but.
I mean, but like.
Yeah. I'm not wasting the counter on it.
That's fair. Well, it's getting close to 11, so I'm getting ready to close out the stream, I think.
Okay.
Thank you for letting me hang with y'all, Anime Squad. I appreciate it.
And same with class. It's always been a pleasure to hang out with my buddy Docbrooke and bring the series back, which is amazing. And I get to do an early celebration of my birthday, buddy, so I appreciate it.
Yeah. Happy birthday.
And happy birthday to you, too.
Twin.
Yep.
Awesome. Dope. All right. I will catch you later. Goodbye,
All right.
squad.
Bye, Brooke. All right. Let me say hi to everybody. Shomo Mozzarella, I love your username. Let me know if I say username correctly. The HM user, try to explain the benefit. Yeah. Yeah, I need it. I need it. You know what? I'm gonna name him after Choji from Naruto. Yeah, I like Choji, so I'm gonna name him Choji. You know, he a hefty dude. But yeah, Choji, welcome to the squad. So we got that going, and then that's my counter for this route. So yeah, oh my gosh. This was such a fun time, but... Oh, I didn't even show off. Hold on. I will show you all my team, and we'll chat for a little bit before we wrap up and everything. But yeah, let me catch up on chat. So Brooke was... Leo was letting me know. Yeah, 130. Oh my gosh. Alright, so many people have their awesome favorite Pokemons. That's really, really good. I didn't even talk about my favorite Pokemon, but I will show you all real quick. Better than I can tell you. My favorite Pokemon is Ampharos. My bot is named Auto Ampharos. So I have the pleasure of naming my Amphy after him. But in this Nuzlocke, I actually have one named Minato. So the team right now, we got Nimbus, who is an awesome Altaria. We got Minato, who is this amazing Ampharos. Todoroki, my Monferno. Tobarama, named after the second Hokage. the egg, who is egg for now until it hatches. And then 1010. So that's like the squad here. You can't pick a favorite Pokemon, Julier. No, that's totally fine. I mean, honestly, like, it's tough to pick your faves, but also, like, really, really hard to deal with that. So I feel you. Like, it's tough to pick, like, a favorite, right? Because you really like so many, or, you know, it could be, like, multiple Pokemon you like. So, yeah, I totally understand that. Definitely get that feel. Alright, so in the PC, I got a Raichu named Zenitsu. So for any Demon Slayer fans out there, one of the characters of the big, like, squad. Ami, who is a Vaporeon, who's adorable. Ryuk, Duskull I caught, and I figured why not go with, like, you know, the definite one for Shinigami. And then, of course, we just got Choji. We haven't had too many losses. We did lose... Oh, and I can't forget about Chi-Chi. Who's kind of been caught because she can learn Cut. So it's been really helpful. But if you didn't pick it up, I did name everybody after our all-anime squad. Just because, of course, you know, keeping the anime theme up there. So that's been my personal favorite. But we'll save, because we got that going. And then, yeah, we'll chat for a little bit, and then we'll wrap up soon. Because I gotta get ready, go to sleep for work and all that. But I do want to thank every single person for being here, for hanging out. Shout out again to Leah the Princess for the raid. Leah, thank you so much for bringing your community here. I highly appreciate it. To everyone who followed, a couple things. I'm going to drop my socials. So that way, if you want to hang out, here's my Twitter, my Instagram, where I'm super active. Twitter, I post when I go live daily. So it's a cool way if you have a Twitter account. You can follow me and see when I go live, of course. But also, on top of that, you get to hang out and... Whoa! Oh my gosh! Julier, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome to the Anime Squad. In a minute, I am going to hook you up with the Discord link so you can join. So thank you. I highly appreciate that follow. Welcome on in. So we'll hook you up with that. Let me do ! Discord. So that way you can join Discord and hang out with everybody. We are going to have some cool community events in the future. Summer's been a little busy with me with work, but I promise 100%. I want to do some anime nights, some fun streams. So thank you all so much for following. So if you want to hang out and continue following, please do so. You can also hang out on my YouTube. I upload VODs daily. So anytime I have like a VOD or anything, like this VOD will be up tomorrow. I'm going to have some more VODs. We do play a lot of Pokemon here and stuff like that too, including like retro games and stuff too. So definitely a ton of classics that I love and ones you can hang out with. So if that's your thing, feel free to hang out and follow. I appreciate it. And it's just that, guessing some other things that are happening. We are going to be playing a lot of Guilty Gear this week. And then Pokemon Unite comes out tomorrow. So once that drops, I'm going to check it out. I don't know if any of y'all have played Pokemon Unite. But it's a really good game, so I'm really excited. Because I know, like, once it drops out, I know they had, like, a test beta, too, so I'm super hyped to see what team that's going to be. Hopefully they pick some of my favorites, but we'll see. But in terms of everything else this week, I have my schedule in the Discord for everyone who wants to join. But if you want to know what we're going to be streaming, tomorrow we're going to do some Pokemon Unite and maybe some Spelunky here and there, depending on how much Unite I play. And then Thursday, we'll probably be back with some Streets of Rage. I've been having a lot of fun with that. So we'll probably have some good stuff there. And then also, I got to get back on Pokemon Stadium. We got really close to beating the Sabrina challenge, so I need to do that. And a couple other good things, so we'll have that going too. But I do want to thank every single person for being here tonight, and I appreciate it. I'm going to find somebody to raid so we can keep the hype going. And I'm going to go pass out and hang out for a bit and get some rest before work tomorrow. But shout out to everybody again for being here. So let me go see who is live so we can drop a raid to folks. Looking on different categories to see if anybody's hanging out and who we could send over. But while I'm doing that, we'll wrap up here. But we will be doing this. Brooke and I will be doing this a ton. This will be happening a lot this summer. We're doing a Nuzlocke stream, so you can watch it both on my channel and her channel. We took a bit of a break, but we will be having it up and running again in August. So if you liked it and you had a good time, we'll be able to have that kind of going too. So I think I kind of almost found somebody to raid. I think I see someone continuing playing Pokemon. They are playing Sword and Shield. So we'll drop a raid to them. Let's see. Let me make sure they're still going. Oh, they're doing us fundraiser for St. Jude? Oh, cool, cool, cool. You know what? Let's drop a raid to them. That's awesome. Alright, so we'll drop a raid to this person. Because, you know, since we got a raid, we'll keep the raid magic going. I just gotta load up everything. So I'm gonna queue up the raid. And they are doing Pokemon. Ooh, July Hunt. And they're searching. They're doing some shiny hunting for St. Jude. So, you know what? I think that'll be dope. Let's go send a love to them. So, their username is Maria Klakos. Alright, cool. Let me queue up the raid. Alright, let me queue it up. We'll go hang out with Maria. Send her some support. Hang out in her awesome community. Yeah, we'll go see what they're doing. Alright, so I queued up the raid. It's getting ready to go. Alright, everybody, I will see you all later. Next time, we'll be back tomorrow with some really cool stuff. So let me queue up the raid, get everything going. We'll be back with Pokemon Unite tomorrow. After Pokemon Unite is done, we'll probably play some Streets of Rage, and then I'm going to get back in the lab with Guilty Gear. So have a good one. Thank you, everybody, for the follows. Welcome on into the Anime Squad, and I'll see you next time. Peace.